Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. There's no music for this game. I have no backing. It's okay. Hopefully my voice is enough. Hi. I've missed you. It's been it's been a week. I am healed. I am safe and sane. I do not have any yellow jacket stings that are healing right now. Greetings and salutations indeed. Yes. Right. So we were just talking about yellow jacket stings. For those of you that are just, this is your first stream or you're just catching up right now. I was mowing the backyard here and, I got stung a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was stung while I was mowing the lawn, right in the center of my chest. And I was like, what the? It felt like I was hit by a really, like a mild bullet, a BB gun, maybe sort of feeling. But it stayed with me for like a week. And venomation and venom and venomized. I had venom in my veins, right in the center of my chest, and I had no idea what did it. Because I looked down, I was like looking at my chest, right in the middle of my sternum. I was like, oh my God, what happened? Why am I in such excruciating pain? And it stayed for like a week. And I looked it up and it was like, well, around you, there are these paper wasps and yellow jackets and other sort of creatures, spiders and Floridian fire ants that are invasive species into your state. And I was like, okay, well, one of those things really messed with my sternum and it hurt for like a week. And then it happened again. And when it happened again, I saw the wasp. It was a yellow jacket wasp. And it was on my leg, on my thigh. And I could not, I panicked. When I see wasps on me, I apparently panic. And it stabbed and stabbed and stabbed the same place over and over and over again. Because wasps, unlike honeybees, can just sting you as many times as they want. They don't have to move around to stab. They don't have to sting in different places. They can inject their venom in the same one spot over and over and over and over. And it was at that time that I thought, I'm going to stop mowing. Well, first I kept mowing for a bit, which was so stupid. But then I was like, why am I doing this? I'm going to get stung again. So I stopped. I went to the garage. We had 2 cans of wasp spray, wasp poison, kills wasp sort of stuff. And I grabbed those and I came back out and I was like, I bet there's a hive somewhere. And I started looking around trees because I figured a wasp is going to probably live in a tree somewhere. I was looking up and it turns out the yellow jackets, and I didn't know, I just didn't know about yellow jackets that much. They were down. They were in the ground. I have one tree in my backyard that it had like 3 trees all growing in one area. And when the previous owners said they would replace our septic system because they admitted that they treated it very poorly, they hired some people to come. They looked at the trees and they were like, this is a mess. We got to fix some things. And they, in this one location in the backyard, they cut down 2 of the 3 trees in one area, probably so that the remaining tree could thrive, could survive. And in the root system that's still, I'm so sorry, microphone. In the root system that's still there from the 3 trees, but 2 of them have been chopped, guillotined, and the roots are probably like rotting and stuff. So there's probably like a warrens of some sort underground. Some yellow jackets found a lovely territory to build. Hello, Mike. Welcome on in. Some yellow jackets found a lovely place to build the most epic hive they could possibly make, and they were doing that. They did that. I did not notice it. The first time I got stung, I didn't realize what was happening. The second time I got stung, I stopped, I grabbed the wasp spray, and I started to look, and I found them underneath one tree where the other 2 trees were cut right by it, its neighbors, which were now dead. There was a prolific area of roots and rot and mushrooms and holes and warrens and stuff like that. And sure enough, a whole bunch of yellow and black wasps were flying in and out of one portion of that area. And I was like, God damn it, it's these guys. These guys are stabbing me. And so I grabbed these wasp sprays and I was ready to shoot. And then Oz came out and she's like, "Hey, are you thirsty? I brought water. I noticed you stopped mowing and you're looking really disgruntled. Maybe you need hydration." And I was like, "Oh my God, Oz, please leave. This is a very dangerous position. I'm spraying poison right now as you're coming up." And I was spraying like at the hive hole. And I got a couple of them, maybe like 4 or 5 died to poison, but a bunch others that didn't get poisoned. What's up, Christian? No. This is like vampire hunter sort of stuff. There's you probably can't see, but there's lots of vampire hunter-y stuff behind me. It's more Castlevania themed than that sort of thing. Yeah. If that's your vibe, this is not your place. Yeah, I started spraying poison at the hole, and then my first can of wasp poison immediately died after killing like 3 to 5 wasps. It just spritzed into the air, and I was like, "Uh-oh." I switched to the other one. The other one I sprayed, and it just evaporated immediately. It was just a cloud of wasp poison. It didn't land on the hive at all. Oh, now we're in trouble, right? Because now we've pissed off the wasps quite thoroughly. And I told Oz, I was like, "Run." And she ran so fast, and wasps were chasing her. She ran so fast, and then she tripped on grass, just on the backyard. It's not a very flat backyard. She tripped on grass, fell, hurt herself really bad. She's been wearing a sling for more than a week, and she still hurts really bad because every little thing she does wrong re-injures her arm. But she fell down on her arm and really hurt herself, and then lay perfectly still, not making a sound. And I'm like battling yellow jackets in the meantime, trying to use what poison doesn't exist in my 2 cans. They're both empty. I didn't bring enough poison to the battle, and they're coming at me, and I get stung multiple times. They come at me, they start trying to sting my boots, my hat, and I'm like, yeah, keep stinging those. And then they did find flesh, and they stung that multiple times. I'm apparently allergic to wasp stings, so this is not great. But I see Oz. She's down on the ground and she's not responding. I'm calling her name and she's just lying down and she's not saying anything. I'm like, "Oh crap." And I run over to her and the wasps are following me. And I'm like, "What's going on?" She's like, I tripped. I tripped and I hurt my arm really badly. And because I'm bringing wasps with me, yellow jacket wasps, one of them decides to stop trying to sting me and sees her and goes and stings her right on the elbow. A really awful place to be stung, by the way. She gets stung on the elbow and she freaks out. And she gets she was responding again. Yeah. And I'm like, go inside, go. And she goes, and I try to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. And I decide I have nothing. I don't have wasp spray. I can't battle this. So I run inside as well. I stop mowing. Half my lawn is still unmowed. And then a couple days later, I get resolve, and I go out with a big bucket of soapy dishwater. Apparently, if you add dish soap to water and fill a huge bucket full of it, and you dump it right on the yellow jacket hive, you can suffocate them and win, and anybody remaining can go away. And I went and I dumped it on the wrong part of the roots. And the next day I came out and I was like, oh, they're still alive. I saw them coming in and out of a different part of the root system. So tonight, part of the reason why I'm so late is because I went out again in full beekeeper outfit. I kid you not. The beekeeper net over my face and everything, and the long gloves and the whole shebang. And I poured again. And I think this time, hello, why can't I hear you? That didn't go off in my ears. Oh, this is not good. I didn't hear your alarm. Yeah. So tonight, literally tonight, and part of the reason why I'm late is because I donned the full regalia, dumped the soapy water in the right place, I think. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to go out there again and be like, okay, are you guys gone? Because if I run the lawnmower, the problem is the lawnmower vibrates the ground and it pisses off the yellow jackets, and they come out to defend their hive. And then they sting me. It's bad. I'm going to catch up with chat. Sorry, I don't have any backing music or audio from the game. The game does not want to give me any music right now. Oh, Sierra says, yes, we were just putting down preventative stuff in areas. Oh, good. Preventative. That's good. In areas they like to make nests, mostly in the cracks of the raised bed garden. Oh, we have some of those. Yeah, the south part of our house, Oz built a whole raised bed garden. We put zucchini, bell peppers, a few other things that I can't remember, and cucumber. And the cucumber, Troa, hello and welcome. Can't hear anybody. I hate that I can't hear you guys. What is going on? Oh, son of a bitch. I don't know how to fix my routing right now. I've done way too much with my OBS today and Oz's OBS today, and I almost made it so Oz could not stream this evening. I completely ruined her OBS installation. It's a broadcasting software for those of you that don't stream. And I spent most of today fixing what I broke. And now I'm realizing I can't hear anybody. You were silent? Oh, crap. We'll have to fix it. Yeah. I don't know how to fix it yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. You soak a cotton ball with Avon Skin So Soft body oil? Really? It has some strong smell that apparently a queen won't want to live near. That's interesting. Avon is really doing us a solid in a way that they have no idea, probably, that they're doing this. It was actually a professional who told us about it. That's amazing. Castlevania is pretty sick too. Good. If you're down to hang out with the Vampire Slayer, that's me. If you're looking for a Christian podcast or stream, that's not me. Yeah, I was Beekeeper D. I had the whole net in front of my face and everything. I poured so much soapy water down into those roots. If I didn't kill a bunch of yellow jackets, that tree is at least very, very clean. Or at least the root system is. I heard Troas, but not kits. That's not fair. That's super not fair. How can you hear one and not the other? Okay, we'll have to figure this out. Maybe tonight's not the night, but we got to fix you guys at some point. Christian podcast in my Gothic Minecraft server? No. Yeah, we are. This is a fairly anti-establishment stream. So if you come from organized beliefs, you might get. I actually, if you come from an organized religion to this stream, I do welcome you, but we might ridicule the organization that you come from. Maybe we help you detransition from that and find peace and autonomy and empowerment within yourself that you don't need other people for. But if you're not ready for that, this is a very dangerous place for you to be. I broke my Instagram stream. I hate this. But yeah, the stream that usually works as one of my multi-streams. I started it. I tried to make it work. It actually does not work. That does make me question, do my other streams in vertical work? Is vertical doing okay? Or is it not doing okay? Please help, because I changed several things to my OBS. One, if you're watching on Twitch, please do try to switch to vertical. If you're watching on a computer, you probably cannot. But if you're watching on your phone, you can switch your stream to vertical orientation. And it should give you the option to see old school vertical for Twitch or new school. New school vertical for Twitch means you should see most of me and my microphone up close. And I'm not sure that that's working properly. YouTube, I'm looking right now to see if it works, and it looks like it is. So, sorry, I'm messing with my hair. Yeah, vertical looks like it's working fine on YouTube. I should probably check TikTok. The one place where they don't make fun of me, but they harass me for talking about other streaming platforms. Can I not see my own TikTok live stream? How would I even do that? I don't want to go live now. This looks like this is me. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I think I'm live. I think I can't see myself live, but I can see a highlight of me live. And yet, Instagram is being a jerk, an absolute jerk. Let's try Instagram one more time. And if Meta doesn't want to play with me, we're not gonna keep trying. It is definitely not where I need to sow my wild oats. If it's not gonna let me stream there, I'm not gonna bother. Gothic mention? Yes. When I have time and spoons, this is a Gothic stream. It's just not tonight because I started so freaking late. My intro played just fine. Good. I didn't hear it, which is frustrating, but I'm glad it worked for you. I don't think we would be unwelcoming at all. No. It doesn't matter who you are. You could be really acerbic, pre-programmed, highly religious, and we would definitely still welcome you. If you say anything negative to any of my community, that's when you that's when bad things happen. If you're allowing for a free mind and to be supportive of everybody else that I keep in my community, then you're here. You're one of us. We just would not be assimilating. No, we are anti-assimilation. Probably not a Gothic language mentioned, but still, yay Gothic. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I know. Why does Troas go off and it works for you? Me, I heard 0 kit intro, 0 Troa intro, and I don't know why. Makes me upset. The vertical works on Twitch. Excellent. I was watching a little bit of Oz's because I didn't hear that either. Damn it. Did you? Did you hear it? Did it work? Is it secret? Is it safe? I set up vertical on Oz's stream, and then I did it for mine. And I don't know if that broke everything or what, but I was watching Oz when she first started her stream, and it seemed like she was dropping frames really badly. And then I started mine, and so far it says 0 dropped frames in OBS, so I think we're okay. Yeah. For Otter Gothic, anything is a win. Yes. That one hurt. I can hear that. I can hear that one just fine. So that makes no sense. The same alerts part of my OBS runs Troa, runs Kit, runs everybody. So I don't know how I can hear one and not the others. It makes no sense at all. It's me, I'm being punished. Yeah, maybe. Or did I piss off in the universe today? Twitch, apparently, the only thing I did was change how I send stream to Twitch. I didn't change anything else in OBS settings, except for the Twitch side of things. We're going to be playing a game that we already played. Well, no. We played Undertale on stream, right? And now we're going to be playing Deltarune, which is a prequel, a sequel. I don't know, and I don't want to know. We're going to be playing Deltarune, and it's not finished. It's episodic release, but if you buy it, which I did, the episodes are free, so future releases will be part of the whole package. We're gonna play this. Last time I played, or the one time I played Undertale, a few people in the Undertale community came to my stream and made it a bad time. And we warned them to stop telling me how to play the game. And we did okay. It was probably better than most streamers get to experience. But I will say, and I'll probably type this and pin it, or one of you can type it and I'll pin it as a pinned message. We really will ban you if you spoil the game in any way or tell me how to play in any way. Watch this as a first time playthrough with 0 information about the game and enjoy the journey. That my brain is going to lead me in vastly different ways than you would expect and hope for. And that's okay. That's part of the journey. It's part of the chaos. If you're watching this to see a flawless playthrough from somebody who knows nothing about Deltarune, that doesn't make sense, right? Go somewhere else. If you come here and try to make this live stream, we will ban you until I'm done playing this game. Straight up. Twitch took it personally and I'm to blame. Maybe. Deltarune is amazing. Oh, cool. Got to finish it though. Well, it's not done yet, right? So you have to wait. You have to wait until they're ready. Please no backseating. You will be banned. Yes, that's the message. That is the message. How Pin. Custom time? Manually. No custom time. Forever. Forever. Okay. Let me take a quick bio break because I started this. I was just like trying to get the stream started and ignoring me entirely. So I'm going to take a brief bio break and we'll come back and start the game. Yeah. See you in a bit.
All right. Docking big. I mean, Doc playing is Doc. Be healing.
Tell us about Blood Moon Menagerie in your own words.
I make shiny things. If you like shiny things and you have holes in your face, or if you don't have holes in your face, if you have a neck, I also make shinies for that. I also make shiny things if you wear glasses on your face, because especially if like you bend over and they fall off your face, or you sneeze and they come flying off your face, or you can't fucking find the things that belong on your face. I make a chain for that. Yeah, I do all the shiny things, and if you can't find a shiny thing that you normally like as far as shiny things, I make them how you like them, or whatever. Fuck you. Go away. Buy my stuff. How come hi?
Legend. You're a legend. Oh my god. I didn't know you could make them so big.
Bath salts, things like that.
Bath salts. Sorry. That just maps to something else in my brain. Is Oz in there inside this cabinet? I would have to slice her up to do so. And it turns out I like what she can do whole better than what I like better than what she's capable of doing in parts. So I will keep her whole for now.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right. Oh, jeez. Stupid long lob.
Oh no.
Nuts got me.
What? You heard what he said.
Long lob nuts.
Sure. Okay.
I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Hi and welcome. Yeah, I can't hear anything from OBS. Why? What is going on with OBS? Volume, mixer, system, OBS. Oh. Can't adjust OBS. Well, Instagram won't go live. OBS won't do anything proper. Everything's broken. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's broken tonight. We'll do what we can with what we've got. Yeah. Thanks, Lumity. I got an ad for that new Pixar-esque movie that takes place in Portland. Wait, what? I don't know about this one. It features our crows as part of the story. Have you heard of it? It's called what? I haven't heard of this. It's stop motion animated fantasy adventure. That sounds right up my alley. I bet my kiddos would like this. You're gonna have to check that out. Good stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oh, before we begin, yes, this is literally how Deltarune Chapter 1 starts. Just this completely blank screen, no music, and just the question, would you like to start from Chapter 1? I don't know what happens if I say no. I kind of just want to say yes because that's probably how we're gonna. Oh, and it has a little version number in the bottom corner there. Deltarune version 23. That's a lot of versions. I'm surprised it doesn't say like 0.23. Right. So why we were late besides me doing the yellow jacket hive hunting. I wore the beekeeper outfit. I went out there. I dumped lots and lots of soapy water, a whole Home Depot bucket, the large bucket full of soapy water, right down the exact hole that I'm pretty sure take 2 is exactly what leads to their hive. I hope I got them all. But also today, the one of our friends IRL runs a martial arts dojo. I guess that would be the term. And they were having a free kiddos night in the community. Anybody could bring their kids and they would do quote unquote ninja training. This is not a Budo Ninja Taijutsu dojo. They mostly teach like taekwondo, karate sort of stuff. But tonight they were having a themed ninja night and it was free. And the kids got fed, they got food, they got to do a whole bunch of different ninja activities. Probably more like not real ninja, but like ninja warrior sort of stuff. So like balancing and sneaking and stuff that's not really ninjutsu per se. But they had a lot of fun. And since they were going to be occupied for roughly 3 hours, Oz and I went on a date. That's right. It happens once every several years. We get to go on a date together. We went to a nice little bistro. Feeling pretty garbo. Please rest up, relax, max and relax. I wouldn't want you to stay and feel garbo at the same time. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, we got dessert. We got adult drinks and had a nice just time chilling, chatting, staring deeply into each other's eyes and having a good time with no kids. And what's interesting is after all of that, both of us agreed, and I don't know if this is a win or a lose or what you might think about us for this part of who we are. But when we went back to go get the kids, we were both talking about this and we both agreed having kid-free time is not that important to us. We didn't feel like we were completely different people. Like, oh, the kids are gone. We can breathe. We can be ourselves. Oh, goodness. All right. Whew. Thank God this place has this free kid event. We can drop our kids off and then be us again. I think we are often us, no matter what. Kids around or no. Obviously, there are things we can't do with kids around. So it's not like I don't know. But having them gone and being in public, it wasn't like we were taking a breath of fresh air. We are us, honestly us. And we try to show the kids what adult life is like with blinders for certain parts, but just the general public adult life. We want them to understand how we interface with each other, with other people, the world around us, the way we talk to Anybody that we meet on the street or service people we have to interact with, we don't shelter them from all of that, and they understand very much, I think, what being an adult in my life and in Oz's life is like, minus, things that are not kid appropriate. And so when we're just like out on a date night, it's really not so different than if the kids were there. We would still be connected with each other. We wouldn't hide that from them. We don't need them to be gone to feel comfortable. They're good, well-behaved kids. It was a good time without the kids. Don't get me wrong, but it was also nice to not have, or I'm sorry, it was also nice to have them back, because they're our family too, and we like them around. So having mini breaks or vacations from them is honestly not as recuperative for us as it might be for other parents. They're little, they're young, they're 7 and 6, but we like them. We like them around in our lives. We don't mind having most of our memories and our life experiences at this phase of our lives involving our girls, because they're as much a part of us as Oz and I are a part of each other. We prioritize our relationship first and then the kids, because we're also modeling to them what proper romance and connection should be like between two life partners. But I don't think we hide any of that or put any of that away when they're around, except for age appropriate sort of, not age appropriate, family appropriate things. There are things Oz and I obviously have us time when there's no kids around, but if we're out in public, we don't need them gone to be authentically romantic, if that makes sense. And so having them away doing their own cool activity, it was good for them. It was fine for us. But I think the night was much more important that they got to do cool martial arts stuff than we got a vacation from them. That was not as important. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's awesome. Okay. I'm going to say yes, start from chapter 1. We don't have any other chapters that we've done of Deltarune, so choosing no. Oh, God, this is not on the right slider for volume. Everything volume is broken. I don't know why that is, but no, why? How could you be wrong? Default. Come back here. What's the sound go to? There. That's loud. That is so loud. Now, output device game. Let's try this again. What the what? How are you doing? How is this doing this? I changed the volume slider. This should be on, should be different. Hang on. Because I don't think this is going to stream. It's not going to stream. God, everything is. I hate everything. I hate everything. Hang on, let me reset the Rodecaster. That's the only thing I can think of is like if I turn off and turn on the one thing that I have going on, maybe it'll fix it. I'm going to be mute for a second while I do this. No sound yet? I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate tonight so much. No, just I hate doing live production. It makes me sweaty. I'm good until all my kids decide to stagger telling me an epic saga of their day past Epia. Yes. No, I feel that intensely. Yeah. I don't mind them being around me, but there are some ways in which time does not hit kids the right way, and I wish I could make it. Yeah. I love you, kiddos, but Mama's offline. Check back tomorrow. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna turn off the roadcaster. It's probably gonna cut all sound whatsoever for a hot minute while this thing resets. So bear with me here. Oh my! Wait, can you hear me now? I can see my volume moving in OBS, so I think I can hear me. It's gonna be okay, I have faith. I hope so. I sure hope so. That looks like it's moving the right way. Oh God, Deltarune, how dare you? Switch to game, please. Yes, you hear me? Okay, that's a good start. Now, this game, it's just gonna make like a little bleep 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 sound when I move this cursor up and down. Hopefully. Where is this going? Deltarune, output device, game. I have a game volume slider on my physical device. How? Now it's not making a sound on anything? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, hang on. Game. Nothing. Let's restart the game. I hate this. Oh, I can't believe tonight's not how it's midnight. It's past midnight. We've done nothing so far. I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna stay up until this works. We can hear me. Okay, great. Deltarune knows I'm excited and is really upping the anticipation. I don't think the menu has any sound. It does. It has a little bleep, 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 bleep sound when you move the cursor. It does. I promise you it does. And we're going to hear it right now, I hope, because we restarted the game. Do you hear that? I think it's working. Otter, tell me. You can hear the bleep, 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 bleep. This menu, at least. My memory could be faulty, though. Rock Hero reference. Yes, thank you, Kit. Thank you. Please tell me you hear the little bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, we're not even on the right screen. Hang on. This one. Bring me the game. Oh, stop. OBS, I swear. Calm down. You should just hear a little blip, 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 blip. Yes, excellent. Okay. We're going to make it. We're going to make it through tonight. Maybe. We're going to cancel the Instagram stream. Can we try this again too? We're going to cancel the Instagram stream. We're going to set up a new Instagram stream. Because why not? Why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we treat ourselves? Instagram has a stream key that resets every time you start a new stream. So put a new Instagram stream key. And we're going to hit go live on Instagram. And there's a timer going off. And I just need to see Instagram actually receive the data I'm sending it. If it doesn't receive in a few seconds, the stream is dead to me. Wow. Instagram, I hate you so much. Why? Why are you like this? Bruh. This is the first time I think I've killed the Instagram stream before it even began. Oh, what a bummer. All right, fine. No Instagram tonight. I don't need you. And that's a thing to do. David Alexander. I miss your face. It's always good to see you. Hey, it's that cool guy, David. It's that cool guy, David Alexander. When I saw you were playing Deltarune, I had to stay up. Thank you. And I appreciate you being here this late. I know me starting closer to 2 hours ago is generally preferential. I'm letting you know now we've had some significant tech issues tonight and probably some more that I can't fix just yet, but maybe tomorrow night stream will fix them or whatever. But yeah, we're trying to fix some of them tonight. I didn't even know you could stream for Insta. Yeah, so I've been streaming for a while. I streamed to 6.5 platforms. That was my my brand. So I would stream to Twitch, YouTube twice. That was like my 1.5. That's where you get the half from. Kick, and then Instagram, TikTok, and number 6 was Trovo. Trovo is made by ByteDance. ByteDance? What was the name of the company? They still run Trovo as a company, but they don't want to do live streamers on the platform anymore. It was costing them too much money. It was not a good business venture. And so they killed all of us streamers. I honestly probably only gathered maybe about 5 or 6 followers on that one platform. I was trying to stream to the other hemisphere of the world, but I don't think I was very marketable for that particular group of people, so it didn't work well. But yeah, I've been streaming to Instagram for quite a while. They have a limit on time. They only let you stream for 4 hours and then they cut you no matter what you're doing. Super weird. No other streaming platform has limitations on time, so it's like, oh, and the other thing is, no other platform requires you to open up like a separate browser source or application to keep your stream running. But Instagram does. You need a separate window running Instagram Studio or whatever, the live stream platform thing in a browser in order to actually go legitimately live. Otherwise, it doesn't work in just your broadcasting software. They have so many hurdles in the way. It's weird. It's super weird. It's like Instagram's live streaming portion is probably among the lowest tier live streaming platforms that exist. And so you'd think they'd drop every hurdle possible and be like, we're sorry, we'll make this so easy for you because we're begging for live stream content. We want you to stream here live. It's just free. It's free real estate. Come do it. And yet, it's the hardest platform to stream to. It is the least comfortable, least automatable platform of them all. That's like, if you're going to make it this complex, this hard, give us monetization or something. Like, make it better for us in some way. And it's completely, it's the shittiest. I don't know why the only reason why I still stream there is because I can, because I'm a nerd. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah. Got my favorite Castlevania games. Any favorite? My favorite Castlevania game of all time so far is Aria of Sorrow. It was for the Game Boy Advance. And there's a confluence of the RPG element, the storyline, the layout of the castle, the enemies you face, the ultimate battle that you fight, and the items that you can get, especially the special kind of super secret items, make Aria of Sorrow to me the most interesting, most fun Castlevania that I've played so far. I haven't played them all, so I'd like to go through every single one and be able to rate them. But today, so far, Aria of Sorrow tops every other one that I've played. It's I'd replay it and replay it again. I've played it I've replayed that game probably 4 or 5 times all the way through, and 100%ed it maybe 3 times out of those. It's that fun. And Metroidvanias take a lot of time and a lot of patience to get that level of completion. So yeah. That shows you how excited I am for that particular game. Also, it's meta, not like they don't have money to invest in making it easier. It's super weird. Amazon does not seem like the company to make live streaming perfect, and yet they've done a really good job. YouTube, pretty good job. Google, pretty good job. Meta, why aren't you doing better? Like, why wouldn't you want this as much as the other companies want it? You clearly are treating live streaming like a redheaded stepchild, and I don't fucking understand why. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's free real estate. Thank you. In fact, I will reply to that particular comment with my Tim and Eric, good job. Where is it? Fuck. Why can't I? There you are. Yes, this. Portrait of Ruin is pretty cool. I haven't played that one. Wait, what is that for? You ever see the free real estate Tim and Eric? Absolutely. Yeah. Tim and Eric is one of those shows that, like, I don't personally want to watch all that they've ever done, but I do like having friends that are into Tim and Eric that then show me the highlights. You know what I mean? Maybe they're too busy with making the metaverse. Maybe. Too busy making pervy recording glasses. They weren't the first ones to do that. Didn't who else besides Google? Google made the Google glasses. And then somebody else, I think, was also making that sort of like real HUD glasses sort of experience at the same time, but they didn't, both of them didn't really last. I can't remember who. Started playing Simon's Quest, and it's quite the nightmare this far. Simon's Quest has to have a walkthrough, right? Like, either you play the original Japanese and you have to know the Japanese to be able to understand the game well, or if you play like the American releases for Simon's Quest, then you need a different translation than the localization was. The localization was awful. They missed a bunch of hints that they should have given you. And so it was just like super cryptic. And the only way I think anybody beat Simon's Quest contemporaneously, is because they had Nintendo Power or some other walkthrough to say, this is what you do. You get this gem, you kneel here, you do this, you do that. Otherwise, the game's dialogue that you were supposed to be able to write down in a notebook and solve the game with, when they do the localization part for English, it didn't work out right. And so a bunch of people didn't know how to beat Simon's Quest except by cheating. Yeah. Snapchat? Oh, Snapchat was the other company that did early glasses, the early AI glasses idea. Not AI necessarily, but like the overlaying HUD. Meta just released a new set. Okay. Very popular. And people are getting... wait, why are people getting upset? Oh, just because they're getting filmed? I do believe there should be rules to having like live active recording of stuff. If you see somebody wearing, or I mean, it doesn't matter if you don't have glasses, if you're just holding your phone up and you're just like walking around recording people and shit, shouldn't there be some sort of protection to not having your memories, your reactions, memorialized for the entire internet? Could be bad. I'm gonna drown the nearest Walmart employee. Fucking deep fryer. Because you deep fry things. I didn't know when you deep fry things. My first thought was to food. But so I have one friend who's a Walmart employee. I can tell in DMs, I can tell you their name. Just don't deep fry them. But everybody else who works for Walmart, I don't know them. I don't have a huge stake to claim. So sure, go for it. There's no rules. They don't even put an indicator light on the glasses. What? You could just record from the glasses and there's no way anybody else knows you're doing it. Seems shady. Aren't there some laws as far as surveillance? I think this is a state to state thing, but in Georgia, I know if you are trying to record like a conversation between two people, let's say you find two people, they're in the middle of an altercation, or it's like a cop and a perpetrator, and they're talking with each other, and the cop turns off their chest camera. I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna go walk over there and I'm gonna turn on my glasses or whatever, my meta goggles, and you record the shit. In Georgia, if you're not party to the conversation, like you're listening to the cop and the perpetrator having it out back and forth, but you're just some bystander, that's illegal. You can't record that shit. It's actually against Georgia law. But if you're a participant in the conversation, somebody starts trying to talk shit to you, you can subtly turn record on. You can have a record of that. And because you're one of the participants in the conversation, that's legally protected. You're allowed to do that because you're part of it. I think more states need to have something like that. I don't know how it is state to state, but I do like the Georgia law that if you're in it, you should be able to have a record yourself of what the hell happened, and that should be perfectly legal. But if you're just some eavesdropper, you're doing something wrong, recording everything, unless you have consent, right? Something like that. I don't trust people enough to not be obnoxious about it. I don't blame you one bit. There's a lot of girls getting picked up on with them on the oh, jeez. What is this world coming to? Coming to? Some do, and sadly, there's a cottage industry to remove / hide the indicator lights. Of course there is. Of course. And they're seeing videos of themselves and getting angry. Yeah, you should be able to legally fight that somehow. They're just taking them to other countries too. Ugh, jeez. The one I'm talking about was in London. I would imagine England would have stricter rules than we do as far as surveillance goes. I've played Order of Ecclesia, Portrait of Ruin, Dawn of Sorrow, the original Castlevania. You know, I've never played the original Castlevania. I really should. The Castlevania arcade game? Hell yeah. And just playing Simon's Quest now. Good shit. Yeah, I've played all of the Game Boy Advance games and a couple of their randos here and there. I've played a couple of the NES ones, but not the original one. 2 and 3, I think I played. Be really cool. You know what the one that I think I really want to play the most, because so many people have strong memories of, is the first PlayStation one. Is that Harmony of Symphony of the Night? Is that right? That's the one that a lot of people, I think, claim is like the first new wave Castlevania that set the stage for all of the newer games after it. I think I'd like to play that one. I just don't know how to play it. I don't have a PlayStation, and I wouldn't know how to stream it. But I'd like to stream that one. Audio recording without consent, yeah, is precariously close to wiretap laws. Right, exactly, 100%. I'm pretty sure Texas is a one-party state. As long as I am part of the conversation, I can record. Yeah, same thing with Georgia. Yeah, that's good. I like that rule, I think. That's why a lot of security camera videos have no audio. Oh, gotcha. Because they can't legally take the audio in if they're not a party, right? Unless I think if it's your private property, you should be able to take audio in because you're party because it's your property. Maybe, I don't know. That's conjecture on my part. Don't take that as fact. It also depends on location. On the sidewalk, yelling is not really an expectation of privacy. That's fair. Yeah, if like a ring doorbell caught somebody screaming on the sidewalk, you're screaming and you're very much in public. I think you've rescinded some rights at that point. Some states are one party, others are two. Funny enough, I'm studying this stuff in the last few weeks. Interesting. Why? Why? What brings this into your purview specifically? Oregon is the same way. You can record phone calls as you yourself are consenting. I love that. Yeah, that's what I want. Sinner, hi and welcome. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you came tonight. It gets so sticky. Seems like every little nuance matters. I mean, it does really, because when it comes to surveillance, everybody feels really strongly about the ability to take in surveillance when it's to your benefit. And we also feel very strongly when somebody else is taking in surveillance to their benefit and you are part of the surveilled, right? They're both high emotion, high opinion situations to be in. And so I think it's a really critical situation to understand. No matter where you live, know what the law is in that municipality, in that city or state or whatever. The nuances very much matter. Looking into what counts as public and private property can be a headache too. Walmart parking lot, private property. It's true, which is crazy because I know plenty of states where the people have decided colloquially, not legally, that Walmart parking lots are their hangout public spot to do whatever the hell they want to publicly do. And that's not your land. That's not government protected. That's not a place to assemble or have any sort of public rights granted to you by the state or federal government. Somebody is renting that land and they are setting rules up there. And if you don't know those rules and you deliberately break, well, not deliberately, but you mistakenly break or do not abide by whatever's going on there, you should know. I don't know. I don't know if you should know better, but you probably should look into that before you just start making guesses. I've heard about that one from a Dragon Force song. Nice. Dragon Force is the shit. You're allowed on premises of places like Walmart, but it is private property. They can trespass you if they choose. Yeah, absolutely. Nevada is a no party consent recording state. What does no party mean? What does that mean? Guess what? I'm in my new place. Hey, congratulations, Sinner. Stressed as shit, but hanging with my kids. It's good, but I need to relax. I should get to in about a week. Why does it take a week for you to get to relaxation? Can we do like a mini relax in the meantime? Because a week is a long time with no downtime. But congrats on the new place. That's good stuff. I don't know that we'll ever. No, I don't want to go into that. Good for you. Good for you having a new place. Studying data privacy laws, getting consent and surveillance, big topics. Yes, but why? I want to know the why. Meanwhile, every single device with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth is listening and broadcasting. 100%. Yeah, if you think your phone's not listening to you and sending your information to various algorithms, you are sorely mistaken. A long time ago, do you all remember when Area 51 in Nevada was going to be stormed by a group of crazy nut jobs that said, if we all rush at one time, they can't stop us from entering in and learning the truth about what the hell they're hiding in the deserts of Nevada? I remember talking about that way back then with some friends, and we all checked our phones and we were getting like algorithmic pushes at that time of news stories about what we were just talking about. And it was at that moment, whenever that was, whatever year that was, that we were all blackpilled. We were all, completely woken up that holy crap, our phones are constantly listening and sending our information out to everybody. Yeah. There are very few places outside your home where you can go and the cops cannot be called to ask you to leave. Basically, the lobby of a government building, as long as you're minding your manners. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Once you leave your house, there's a lot of fair game where other people and companies and everything have a lot of say over what you can and cannot do at that point. Those are the only true public places. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Auditor? Oh, yeah. I'm curious too. Sierra says, I recently read about a new Big Brother tech that's been created called Signal Trace that lets Flock setups identify the types of devices in cars that pass by. Flock is already so scary to me, but Signal Trace giving Flock extra capacity, holy crap. Because moving into my own place again after 3.5 years of my stuff being in storage and missing things. Also, money is short of plenty next month, but the kids are here now, so that's stressful. Oh, yeah. I already have my entire net paycheck spoken for. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot. It's good. I mean, you have money coming in to take care of things that are immediately being addressed. It could be worse. You could not have the money coming in the first place. But yeah, that's... Well, hello, Stuart. The game is saved. I promise. Yeah, that's an intense place to be. Making the money. We are starting a game that's not finished. It's true. Making the money to make sure that basic things are met, and then basically losing all of your money to all of those critical things. It sucks. But it's way better than not having the money in the first place. Yeah. Sorry to hear. Yeah, I'm so curious about Signal Trace. I'm going to have to do some research on that. I guess I hope it'll help me work for a company that wants to do right by people's privacy and just needs guidance on how. That might be tricky. You might have to look in the nonprofit sector to find anybody who's willing to really fight for people's privacy. But there are some advocates out there. If you don't know Lycos Menon, LYKOSMENON, in our community, I'd reach out to him. He's done a lot of deep work in de-radicalizing and providing safety and support and segregation of people from big systems. And he's a fantastic person. If he's hearing this right now, either on VOD or if he's lurking. Great person to reach out to. I have mixed feelings on Flock in such places. They are way too closed off about services being sold to law enforcement on the taxpayer's dime. That's the only part I don't like. Is surveillance inherently bad? No. Do we benefit from surveillance when it solves criminal justice issues cheaper than we could send cops everywhere, and cops who are already biased and are sent to the same bad places and are perpetuating problems with old crime software in the first place? Maybe we could do better with Flock surveillance systems. That all said, I feel like that's the ideal, but it's not the reality. And so I would love to see, I don't know, some sort of regulatory or oversight, something that gives us better protection for that level of surveillance that's already in place. Yeah, I think it could do good, but right now it's too overreaching. Government-based or privacy services? Getting ahead of the game. Yeah, I guess we are. I mean, we, in typical fashion, have not started the game in some time. The barely treading waters finally stopped, but got to get through the new startup phase to get settled in again, you know? It's been a tough few years, and I'm happy to no longer be a dude in his 40s living in his parents' house. That's great. And not to, you know, slight anybody who's in that position, because that's all too common the way the boomers have set up our country. Many people are in their 30s and 40s and are forced to live in multi-generational situations. If you can break free from that, if you could do anything that gets you some level of autonomy, mental freedom, physical and financial freedom, good shit. Proud of you for getting that part. Private, maybe someday work for myself. Oh, hell yeah. Be sure to say hi if I see them. Yeah. How's this worked the government sector most of his career? I've learned a lot about security secondhand. Oh, good stuff. I have some friends in government who are in the tech side of things. I don't know if they necessarily work in security so much as they have certain security protocols. But yeah, I know some part of that. It's so expensive. Our house is big enough. I told my kids, bring home a partner and build a village. Honestly, like, this is the era, thanks to like the boomer and the post World War II victory garden era of the US sort of like screwing things over for policy and ideology afterwards, that building a commune is less this like weird, wacky granola chewing hippie thing and more just like a survival tactic. If you can get enough people with like-mindedness, like ideology, that can come together and fulfill different roles in sort of a mini infrastructure so that you're all taken care of to some degree. You obviously will still need some externality from the government and everything to make things happen, or like just shopping and manufacturing, all that. You probably can't do everything on your own, but just managing a significant portion of your needs amongst you, your friends, your close family and everything, whoever happens to be living in this small, you know, collective area. I really do think it's the better situation. Plus, relying on people that are tightly knit together does mean that you're reducing the propensity toward corruption or manipulation, exploitation of each other. Because if people really do have investment, emotional connection, you want your friends to succeed, you want your family to succeed, you're not toxically exploiting them in any sort of way, then that commune or whatever you call it really will do better than people who don't have those kind of resources. I'm still listening to the stream, just laying in bed looking some things up on my phone. Good. Glad to have you. I can't believe I need to take another bio break. I've been sipping very minimal water, but I feel well hydrated. I'm going to go take a quick bio break, a quick ad break for Twitch, and we'll come back and we will start Delta Rune. Honestly, we will. Be right back. Losing out on resources, like your people who are going to help you out, were slowly like dying off and leaving or getting, you know, ushered out, and that felt really panicky and bad for a game that didn't really like rely on that mechanic. But this one didn't feel like there was much room for failure. I mean, we failed a few times, but you always just retried. Right.
Okay. There you go.
Really don't matter. Hey! Thanks for the cheer. That's my tiny that you heard in the sound alert, by the way. Hopefully the sound alerts are going off all right. If you heard a sound play, that's my tiny saying wow.
Really?
Yeah. I have both the
so
tiny...
sad I missed it.
Oh, seriously? Thank you.
I have you muted.
Thank you for the
Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. So, Onet. Okay, this part's gross. Look at this. Who designed this? First of all, there's drips coming through that part of the ceiling. And second of all, this water has nowhere to go. This is just going to pool up. This is good. Oh, man. Right in front of my Christian OSHA handbook.
Really don't matter. Hey! Thanks for the cheer. That's my tiny that you heard in the sound alert, by the way. Hopefully the sound alerts are going off. All right. If you heard a sound play, that's my tiny saying wow.
Really?
Yeah. I have both the
So
tiny.
sad I missed it.
Oh, seriously? Thank you.
I have you muted.
Thank you for the.
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
You
You don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird.
All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. All right, hi. Oh, those were some sounds. Wait, what sounds went off? What happened? Tell me what happened. All right, let's start from chapter 1. Whoa, loud, so loud. Why? So frustrating. That was so loud. Chapter 1. Very sick. Oh, I bet it was Lady Nico. Yeah. There's Nico crushing. Nico being like a guy's name, Nico. And then at some point he acquired somebody joined our community and our Final Fantasy server and became a free company member and off stream a good friend of ours. And her name was the Japanese phrase Nico Nico, which means to smile, to grin. It's not related to the male name Nico in any way. But because she was Nico and Nico was Nico, we started to call her Lady Nico. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but there we are. I bet it was her moaning. Yes, game start. We will choose the third one. Just kidding. Interesting. You can choose to play this whole game in Nihongo. Nihongo. It means Japanese. We're not going to do that because my Japanese, since I've started studying Mandarin, is poor at best. My reading is slow. My pronunciation is off. Everything's bad. I wonder if they related. Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, Nico is just a guy's name. Yeah, but Nico Nico. Where I used to live, there was a sushi bar, and it was called Nico Nico Sushi. It was just like, sushi that made you smile. It's kind of a dumb name, but there was. And so, yeah, it's that. It's there's a lot of Japanese words that are like reduplication for cutesiness, like something that's repeated twice to be cutesy. Honestly, Mandarin, since I'm speaking that with the kiddos as their other primary language, it does a lot of that too. So you can call somebody by their name twice, and it's more cute and emphatic than if you just say something once. Okay, chapter select. We're not going to do that. We're just going to begin an empty slot and see what happens with this. I imagine an intro will begin. Are you there? I think we are. Are we connected? I believe so. Oh, there's a heart. Excellent. It's quite a blurry heart. Isn't that interesting? Truly. Truly excellent. All the text and everything. There's a deliberate blur. Now we may begin. Oh, there goes the heart. Okay, bye. What is this? First, you must create a vessel. Select the head that you prefer. Interesting. This feels very retro 1990s Square Enix games, right? Like this screams Chrono Trigger Final Fantasies, the like 16-bit Final Fantasies. There's very much a vibe here. The music, the deliberate blurry pixels that even though we're not playing on a CRT TV, gives me the same kind of vibes. There's a deliberate nostalgia choice here, I feel. Oh, there's a lot of, look, all the heads we could choose from. I feel like Princess Mombi in Return to Oz, there's so many heads. Kind of like this one. I think we're going to go with this one. Select the torso that you prefer. Oh, good. We get to see the head on the torso, so that helps us too. That scared me a lot as a kid. Honestly, that's why I loved it so much. I loved being scared. As a child, I really enjoyed movies that kind of like went a little bit beyond fantasy into horror adjacent fantasy. Like the movie Legend with Tim Curry as that like red beastly devilish creature with a huge horn on his head. My mind will never, release that. Or Never Ending Story, the way Atreyu and his horse in a swamp, that whole scene. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. It's an ancient movie, but if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. Stuff like that. It's like dark, twisted fantasy stuff. That was my jam. It really was. And I loved Return to Oz. I watched Wizard of Oz a lot when I was little. And then when I first stumbled on Return to Oz, obviously like well after it was famous. I don't know how I watched it. Was it airing on TV or did we rent it or something? I have no idea. But watching that, I was like, oh my God. First of all, Dorothy is way cuter. No offense to Judy Garland, but when I was a kid, I was like, whoever this Dorothy is like amazing. And then I went to see her in other things. I was like, oh, okay. My early sexuality was probably somewhat forged by Fairuza Balk. Not going to lie. It was great movie. And, had all the whimsy of the original Oz, but like way darker at the same time. Mostly the Wheelers. The Wheelers were scary, but the sand, that's not something you can argue with or fight with, right? The sand just has a rule. And the rule is if you fuck up with the sand, you're done. That's the end of your story. I knew you were going to say Legend. Yes. Kroll. Yes. Gulmark scared me in the Neverending Story. Yes. The Swamp was sad. Land Before Time too. There were so many movies that were willing to really take kids on a dark journey. On a journey where there was a lot of despair. Now, did the Sand set fuck around find out? 100%. Did those movies ever end in tragedy? Often not. They weren't really like ending on some sort of like twisted you know, you get up and you walk away and you're contemplating life because of it. Most of them ended with some sort of victory in some great way, or at least some nuanced win for the heroes. But the dark parts, the parts where it's like, okay, here's the crux, here's the deep part of that you have to sort of conquer and overcome. That part could get really deep and really awful feeling. The concept of despair, I think, was not untoward the 70s to 90s children movie makers for some reason. Did you ever see they did like an animation, I think, of the Phantom Tollbooth book? And there's a part where you're in, like, I think it's the doldrums they called it. And the main character is just like fighting the idea of not wanting to do anything ever for the rest of their life. That's a deep concept for a child to sort of wrestle with. And I feel like Labyrinth hit that a little bit too when the main character, Sarah, is that her name? The main character met like this weird fairy kind of creature that had a bunch of discarded objects on her back in this huge knapsack. And she started to find discarded objects for the main protagonist too. It's like, oh, look, here's this doll you haven't found in years. Here's this thing. Here's that thing. We better get you a knapsack too. And was slowly building her into the same sort of creature that she was, this like twisted, fettered creature that could only think about all the stuff that they've collected over the years and that they have to carry it with them because who are you without all your stuff? Such a great, like, oh, what a deep feeling of despair and lamentations. Tinkerbell too. Tinkerbell was a great example of somebody who was like permanently on this path towards absolute despair because Tinkerbell only has one love and he's not into her the same way, right? And the Never Beast, yes, probably the closest to the kind of 80s heartbreaking cartoons from my kids' generation. Yes, very much I feel that. I think that's why I really like movies and shows with deep levels of despair. Not just a tragedy. A tragedy is like, you know, can be just a twist at the end. Like, oh, it's a deep story. There's a conflict going on. Oh, the hero didn't make it. What a sad ending. What a bitter way to end the story. But that's how it ends, right? That's a tragedy. But despair is something far deeper than that. Despair is, even before you get to the end, you see what the protagonist sees. And that is, there's no way out for you. By the time you finish this off, you're likely not to succeed. Maybe they do at the end, but you still feel the despair before that. And that can be interesting too, because despair that leads to a bad ending or a good ending, I think they're both good and they're both valid. When you feel the real deep pit of despair, you really don't know what's going to happen next. And I do appreciate movies and stories where you don't feel like the hero is protected or incapable of failing. When you watch superhero movies by Marvel or DC or whatever, do you really think your hero's gonna die forever? Probably not. It does happen every once in a great while. But for the most part, you know, you don't really expect to see a Spider-Man movie where Spider-Man loses because he's a superhero. You've got to have so many sequels after this one. Whereas these one-off stories, these dark fantasy tales, it's interesting because sometimes the hero can really suffer and maybe lose at the end. And there's nothing preventing that. There's no rule set that says, well, the hero has to win just right for these types of stories. Yes, it's all just junk. It doesn't matter. You have to let it go to fight for what matters. Yes, that labyrinth scene. That was such a great, really hit me hard when I was a kid. The Last Unicorn. That was another great one too. That story started with despair, right? The idea that there was a whole tribe or nation of unicorns, a whole pack of them, and to see how the world beat down the last hope, the last beauty and whimsy of that world down to its last sliver of hope. What a great movie. Yeah. Whole movie about how love and regret need each other, and that makes us human. Ah, you're right. You're right. I want to watch that again. We really should do movie nights. I feel like even if it just starts out, because my schedule has been shitty, but even if we start out with maybe just like once a month, I think we should do Discord movie nights and watch some of these like deep despair, deep, like heavy thinker, the sort of stuff that like gets you talking about it afterwards, where you're just like, okay, half an hour blocked out after the credit roll. Let's just discuss what the fuck we just saw. Despair plus you catastrophe, yes. Plus equals amazing storytelling. I fully agree. I do fully agree. Just watched it a week ago. Nice. Yeah, I need to watch it again. I do. Okay. What body do I want? Why are these? These are really subtly different. They're all sort of like the same jacket, but ever so slightly different. This one has like a break in the stripes, and I feel like for some reason that calls to me. So we're going to choose this one. Older daughter loves it. She had a half sleeve tattoo planned of the unicorn and Lady Almothier. Nice. Nice. That would be great. Oz and I have tattoos planned if we ever make enough money to afford tattoos. We had to go and have kids. That's such a tattoo blocker to go and procreate. Select the legs that you prefer. This is getting complicated. What is different between these legs? Nothing. Nothing I can see. Huh. Wait, what? It's all the same leg. Tell me this is not all the same leg. Wait, that one, the left leg is thinner. And on the rest of them, the right leg is thinner. What? I don't even know. Or I choose the one off one because I don't know. I don't trust. All the other legs seem the same to me for some stupid reason. This is your body. Yes, it is. Do you accept it? I guess so. This is while I'll be getting tattoos still in my 60s. 100%. Yeah. When I eventually get to the place where I can afford tattoos, I will do it. But I'm not going to sacrifice my family's well-being to make it happen. Yeah, that's when I'll finally have the money. Okay, we choose yes. If I choose no, I do everything over again. Excellent. You have created a wonderful form. Well, thank you. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. How do I do that? What is its favorite food? Oh no. Pain. Look at all the options. Sweet, soft, sour, salty. I'm going to skip one. Cold. Those are all like sensations of the mouth generally. And then pain. I guess pain could be if all you like is like spicy and numbing spice and all that shit, then sure. Pain and very, very hot maybe. Or cold so much that it hurts you. The cold is already there as a separate thing. God, what describes me? A lot of this stuff is not, I mean, soft doesn't really describe me. I'm not a textural eater. If food is soft, that's great. I do like soft. But I also like hard and crunchy and angular and, cuts the roof of your mouth like Captain Crunch or whatever. It doesn't have to be soft food. I love spicy, so probably would be my favorite. Yeah, I don't see spicy here. My best guess is pain would involve spicy. That would be my guess. We went to this noodle house in Atlanta that it was one of the only places we could find that has proper Sichuan food. I don't know how you wait. I remember how to say this with the English with an American accent. Szechuan? Szechuan? Does that sound right? Szechuan? Whatever that. It's the place with 4 rivers, which is why it's called Sichuan. To me, it's hard for me to pronounce it the American way. Sichuan food has like a numbing peppercorn called tengjiao. Tengjiao is so fucking good. It is spicy. It is flavorful. It grants food this like delicious taste and tang to it. Like peppercorns can do, this like extra, heat and sensation, but it is also numbing. So you have enough tengjiao and your tongue and the roof of your mouth, everything starts to go like buzzy. Like you were, like you held a bee in your mouth and it stung you, but it didn't hurt. It just sort of like Novocained your mouth inside a little bit, but you have sort of a vibratory feeling to it. It is so good. They often put it on chicken. And chicken that's like on the bone. So you're like trying to like bite through the chicken, spit out the bone, sort everything out with your tongue, but your tongue is starting to numb out. So gets harder and harder to do the more you eat. It's just good. It's good. I like Sichuan food. I love tengjiao, the food like that. Yeah. Also, I'm finding the older I get and the more I speak Mandarin to I only speak Mandarin to my kids. I don't speak any English. But the longer we speak and the more I say to them, the more prone I am to make mistakes and start speaking in Chinglish. I made like the stupidest mistake. I don't even remember what I said, but I was starting to talk about something in Mandarin to Cleo. And I started to say the word friend instead of 朋友. And I stopped in my tracks and she looked at me like, are you speaking English to me? I'm like, no, I'm not. I forget what I was saying, but it was something along the lines of, 以前我有一个朋友. It was like that bad, like that much editing in the middle of a sentence. And it's gotten worse for the last year. I don't know why, but I can't keep my brain in one language long for some stupid reason. Can you say happy birthday to my friend? No. Skippy, you're asking for a ban like everybody else on YouTube. No, most of YouTube is honestly pretty cool. I do love the YouTube community. For some reason, the YouTube live community, there's like a larger percentage of you that beg to have your shit banned. I don't know why it is. You're like, please, for the love of God, ban me. Find a way to ban me. I'll give you 10 different ways to ban me. I don't know why YouTube specifically, but yeah, fuck you. Life is pain. Hey, it's an Oz, but I can't hear you. Damn. I'm sorry, I can't hear you right now. Pick a flavor. No! We're talking. I'm still catching up with chat. Oz. What? And what's going on your side? You're not already sleepy, are you? It's only 1 a.m. You still have like another hour of stream or something like that. We're talking about flavors here. Anyways, we're talking about Sichuan, or as some people say, Szechuan, or however it's said in America. This is your first time? Yes, this is our first time. Sorry, I'm so slow in catching up with everybody's back chat, but this is my first time creating a character. We did play through Undertale. I got the middle ending, and then we watched the good ending because I didn't want to play through the entire game over again to get to a different ending. The community, when I streamed Undertale, was awful with spoilers. So I'm just banning everybody outright if you spoil this game on me. Pain food? I think we should choose pain. Pain food is like the little bird Europeans. Wait, have you heard about that? Isn't there like some sort of wait, is it a little bird or is it a an egg? Isn't there some sort of food that you like eat with a veil over your head? And some people have said, though I think this is wrong, I think it's been debunked, that you wear the veil so like God can't watch you defile this animal. Maybe I don't know about this little bird thing. Maybe it's a different story. Did you start speaking to them in Mandarin as babies? No. I started speaking to my children in Mandarin in the womb as fetuses. I've only addressed them in Mandarin. I'll only say things in American accent or in American words if like that's the name of like an act or something. Like System of a Down. System of a Down does not have a good Mandarin name. So I'll be like, you know, 这歌的乐队是 System of a Down. 我真的喜欢他们的音乐. That. So they'll hear me say like one-offs like that in English. But I've only ever spoken to them in Mandarin. Unless I've really, really fucked up and tossed in an English word or two. Yeah. But that's usually because I'm tired or distracted or whatever. But how long? I've been learning Mandarin? I've been learning Mandarin. So I took a Mandarin 101 class in community college. I did not listen or pay attention well at all. I don't think I got credit for the class. At the end of the class, I didn't do nearly as well as I should have because I was super distracted. There are a lot of Japanese speakers in that class trying to get an easy A. Turns out Japanese and Mandarin do not relate very well at all. So they did not get an easy A. They had to work for it. And me, I had to work for it too, and I didn't, and I don't think I did well in that class. But then after that, maybe about 2 years before we started, before we had our first child, I hunkered down and studied an immense amount of Mandarin so that I could become at least fluent enough to teach a baby a language I don't natively speak. Chara, how's it going? Hi. Masochists, ban me streamer daddy. I know, right? Some people just come in just to be banned. It's a little deep fried bird. I haven't heard of this one, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it is the right one. I thought it, for some reason, I thought it was like a nest or an egg or something, but you're right. It's a little deep fried bird. You eat it with a veil so that you hide your shame from God. That's been debunked. I think the veil is supposed to be so that you have like a smell sensation, like you're holding your the whole thing's supposed to be like an experience, like nose, mouth, and the whole thing. That's why the veil. It's not. That's just urban legend about hiding your shame. But yeah, I've heard about that one. Don't worry, we Delta Room calm. Don't share. Wait, what? What brain rot? Unless you played the entire game. Okay. I don't know what all those mean, but thank you. He's an overachiever. Wait, who's an overachiever? The person that's trying to get banned? Okay, I think we choose pain. Me personally, loving spicy as much as I do. And everybody's spicy. Every country that has a spicy, I like their spicy. Like Vietnamese food, Thai food with like the chili oil as much as my tongue can handle. I love it. Spicy pho, spicy noodles, spicy whatever, spicy curry. Just make it hot and spicy. Indian food, spicy is good. Chinese food, spicy or numbing spicy is good. Mexican food, that spicy, that picante is good. Every place that can do a spicy, arrabbiata, Italian food, whatever, doesn't matter. I like the spice. And I also like the numbing. I don't know if numbing is the same thing as pain, but I do feel like pain is high up on my roster. Oh, let's talk about Korean food. Oh my God. I have this lovely, like really carbonated kimchi in the fridge right now. It's so good. It's like the best, the oldest and well-aged kimchi that you can get in our area. Plus I like soon tofu. I like my soon tofu soup spicy. And we also like buldak ramen, Korean staple. Yeah. Pain. Pain is how I go. I'm going with pain. Your favorite blood type? There's a D? There's no C and D. There's A, B, B, and then like O. Right? There's no such thing as C and D blood. We're making stuff up at this point. The European guy speaking Mandarin to his European kids in the womb. I mean, European's a stretch. I'm American second, third gen. Wait, if my grandmother came over on a boat, what am I? That'd be first gen in the US. Parents would be second gen. I would be third gen. I don't know if European's the right term at that point. I'm not like established US, but you know, I think I speak American English as well as the next guy. Well, the thing is, like, I studied linguistics, so Oz and I knew we were gonna raise our kids bilingual. It was gonna be Spanish and English, and then we're like, oh, everybody can teach our kids Spanish, and it's not a hard language to learn later in life. So let's find a different one to like be bilingual with in the household. It was almost Arabic. I almost was gonna be a fluent Arabic speaking dad, baba, but that didn't happen. Seriously, it's really cool though. Thanks. I mean, we're just trying to do better for our kids than we received, like every other parent does. Meant to say, we Deltarune community don't share you with our brain rot. Oh, thank you. Unless you played the entire game. Good. I hope so. Because the Undertale community was awful. I preferred voice. Great for charisma builds. Voice. Be positive. I see what you did there. You'd be second gen because the grandparents didn't gen here. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess so. So it's how many generations of your family was like born and raised in the US. Yeah. Yeah, my family, to my best understanding, because I can't ask them because they're all passed away. My family fled Finland, to my understanding, because Russia was basically going to come back and take Finland again. Russia had already taken Finland once, and they were going to come and do it again at the height of probably near World War I, right? When was the Winter War? I'm really bad at this sort of stuff. It's called the Winter War, right? The one with the guy with the sniper on meth. 1939. So like between World War I and World War II. Didn't World War II start in the 1940s? Yeah, so the Soviets were going to try to invade. It ended in 1940 with the Moscow Peace Treaty, but Finland was not really convinced that they beat Russia forever, but that there was probably going to be another attempt. And so many Finnish people fled to the United States because they were like, Russia's our neighbor. They're our neighboring country. They're going to try shit again. Yeah. Arabic would be hella fire to teach the kids. Here's the thing. You've seen Oz, probably, Lumity. You've seen me. We knew what our kids were going to look like. They were going to look particularly, Caucasian, white of descent. Maybe blonde hair. Turns out they're blonde haired. Maybe blue eyes. Oz has green eyes. I have blue. So maybe blue or green. So, very particular, a certain aesthetic. And that aesthetic in East Asia, in all Mandarin speaking areas, and that aesthetic in like Arabic speaking areas, somebody would be managed or received in very different ways. And if we had girls, especially There are certain freedoms allotted in East Asia for a woman versus in the Middle East for a woman, especially if they look Caucasian. And so it was kind of like a risk analysis as well, which sucks. I hate that. I wish I could have just taught them Arabic without thinking about where speaking Arabic would send somebody later on in their life. But we chose Mandarin because of where that would send somebody in their life. And it turns out if you look like me and you speak Mandarin, the vast majority of people that hear you speak their language are going to receive you very positively. And that's not necessarily the case with Arabic. I'm from Indonesia. That's a language I always wish that I had learned. My best friend in elementary school, junior high, high school was from Indonesia. No, I'm sorry. He was from Indonesian descent. I think he was born in the U.S. His family was Indonesian. They spoke Indonesian, Dutch, and English. And they were Indonesian Chinese Indonesian, but they didn't speak any Chinese. Their food was fire. Absolutely. I would kill for Indonesian food any day of the week. So good. Sorry, I didn't mean to send that. You're good. You're good. I don't plan to have kids, but if that ever changes, I want to raise them bi/multilingual. Definitely, 100%. Even if they don't use it, even if they don't get into a job or a career where they need to speak multiple languages, or even if they decide at some point while they're growing up, man, I don't want to learn that language anymore. It's lame. Like, I just want to speak English or whatever, dominant language in the area. Even if they make that choice, you've helped rewire synapses in their brain, help them understand like different ways to say things, different paradigms to look at things, different idioms to explain things. Speaking two languages or more is vastly beneficial to the way that you see the world, the way that you understand the world. Yeah. The War of Meth, the Meth Sniper. Yes. Yes. Who doesn't remember Meth Anthony? That's going to be his name going forward. Meth Anthony, the Finnish sniper. I was raised bilingual. I'm actually Persian, so I was born with both languages in my mind. English, I assume, would be the other one. Yeah. I went down the path of starting to learn Farsi. I learned some words, honestly, a lot of bad words because I was learning it in high school. And in high school, you generally learn a lot of bad words. But Farsi is beautiful. It's one of my favorite languages I've ever learned anything in. So I wish I had gone farther down that rabbit hole. But me and my Farsi speaking friend, we fell out. He was a really bad person, kind of like a narcissist. But I wish I could, if I had time, I would go back and study more Farsi. I think it's one of my favorite languages I've ever studied. Yeah. I remember just like the nice things I remember to say. Like, shalom tikarkadi, khulet chadole, stuff like that. Yeah. Khubam. Stuff like that. Simple things, not too complicated. The more complicated stuff I learned was the bad words. Myth Anthony and his partner, Methany. He's in One Cops a lot. I would definitely watch more Cops if those people were recurring characters. Farsi is a really pretty language. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. Hearing it spoken, yeah, I was falling in love. Yeah. If I didn't feel a sense of propriety, this particular friend of mine, he had a really cute, like, younger sister, but I was also like of the mindset in high school, you don't ever date your best friend's sister, ever. Like, that's just a big no-no. And so, like, I was really interested in her, but I was like, no, I cannot. That's my friend's sister. Can't do it. Yeah. Then again, I think all languages are really pretty for some reason or another. I think some languages sound prettier than others. Yeah, I don't know why. And if I start saying them on stream, I'm going to start insulting people. So that I probably wouldn't share that particular side of me. But I think languages are fascinating, even if they don't sound pretty to me. The ones that sound disjointed or ugly or hard to speak, I feel are fascinating in their own sort of way, that they're like that. There are certain melodic and flowing and pretty languages to me, to my ear, but it's not fair of me to rate them all and make people feel a certain way. You know, I would want people to feel proud and happy of their language, regardless of what I think in my shallow, stupid brain. Farsi is a pretty hard language, but I agree it's very sweet. I don't know if I would consider Farsi hard. I think it's just, it requires a different mindset from other countries. So if you speak a language that's supported with a lot of neighbors that sound similar, and then you go try to learn Farsi and you find that there aren't similarities, besides like thank you and hello. Hello sounds like other Semitic languages. Shalom, salam. And thank you sounds like French. Merci, merci, right? Besides that, there are not a whole lot of similar sounding words until you look at loan words, stuff like that. But I don't think that necessarily makes a language really hard to learn. Just that's the norm for languages, unless you stay in your own little sphere. If you learn a Latin language, you can learn a bunch of other Latin languages really quickly. But Farsi doesn't have a lot of relatives that you can also learn. So if you're learning from an external source into Farsi, it's probably, if you're learning Farsi as an Urdu speaker, it's probably not as tricky as if you're learning it as a native English speaker, native Mandarin speaker or something. But yeah, I wouldn't call it the hardest language I've ever tried to learn. Broken-hearted sisters everywhere. I mean, I wonder, sometimes I wonder, like, at this age, at my age, could I ever go back and talk to somebody I knew in high school and be like, hey, if I had asked you out, would you have said yes? Do you think this would have worked out? I think it would just lead to more aches and pains. Guys out here not messing with their friends' sisters, girls trying to become family by marrying their best friend's brother. Oh no. Yeah, it's a tragedy. To learn outside of being a baby, it's hard to pronounce, like even hardcore Farsi speaker can't pronounce some words. But as Farsi people, it's easier. Yeah, I think it depends on the language that you're trying to speak too. And different languages have different sounds in their library of sound. And so it's easier to make certain sounds and harder to make other sounds. Almost everybody I know who speaks English as a second language has incredible trouble pronouncing the TH sounds, like this and thick. Those are difficult sounds for foreigners to make. But then when you hear an American try to speak other languages, it's way worse. Like English is a really hard language to pronounce, but then when you listen to an American or an Englishman speak other languages, you realize it's almost way worse going in the other direction. So I think it just it depends on what it is that you're trying to speak and like how well you can fake or mimic the sounds therein. Speaking with an accent is not all that bad either. If you can't pronounce the words right, but you at least get the right idea across, people will just be like, oh, there's that foreigner. They're speaking my language pretty well. They just can't pronounce the words right, but I understand what they're saying. It's honestly not as big of a crime as you might think it is. Yeah. In the little Farsi learning I did, there's visible commonalities to other PIE languages. So there is, but I would argue like all the Indian languages differ from Farsi pretty dramatically, and the European languages also differ dramatically. And so it gets there's a lot of work, mostly rote memorization involved to get to Farsi, whether you're coming from a European angle or from a South Asian angle. Yeah. Oh, so, no, don't. No. Wait. I said no. I can't believe I didn't know I had OBS selected, and I was trying to select blood type. We're going to go with AB, and the reason why we're going to go with AB, this is the one thing I know about blood off the top of my head, and that is that if you are O, you are very, very rare, and that means that generally O is like the universal donor, I want to say, because O can give to everybody, but can't receive very well. And AB, I think, is the opposite. AB is the universal receiver. So you can get blood from almost anybody else, but you're not a big donator. I think it's something like that. Yeah. What's up, Green Bullet Glazer? You can't choose who you are in this world. So it depends. I think if you're poor, I would agree with that. You have certain stipulations on your life. Like, you're probably going to be worse off at school, and you probably have to rely on the public school system that you happen to be born into. And your luck is based on, how well do those teachers teach and support you in whatever endeavors you can do. Are you going to be able to move past that to like an Ivy League university and get a great degree and really stand out fantastically in a specific field? Like, are you going to be deep into a type of scientific research or something like that? Hard to say. The lower your bar of entry, the harder things are for you at the beginning with poverty in the area that you happen to grow up in. There are less choices you can actually make. But if you come from some wealth, you could definitely choose who you are. You can make a whole bunch of mistakes. You can fuck up. You start a business, completely fails. You scrap everything. You move back into mommy and daddy's mansion and try again, reinvent yourself, become somebody different. Depends on how much money you have. Yeah. It's not even in our country. Is a lot of different accents like Turk, Kurd, Baloch, Azari. Oh, yeah. For anybody that doesn't know, like, Iran has a lot of different groups, a lot of different subcultures. Being Persian, being Iranian is not one nation, one people, one ethnic background. There are languages and peoples and cultures and heritage that are so diverse. Just like everywhere, it's like you draw the borderlines of a nation. That's not who lives in that place. The people living in that place are going to be disparate of each other. They're going to have different religions, different heritage, different languages, different viewpoints, different ideas. Absolutely. Very much true for Iran. I remember learning some spike, bumps, and smooth analogy in high school about blood types. I remember learning about that too. I can't say I remember all of that, but I do believe I remember AB being sort of like more universally beneficial in some sort of way. And also, I think part of what this, like, talking about like favorite blood type happens to be is the Japanese ideology that your blood type also affects your personality. Tell me if I'm wrong with this particular game. I think you're choosing a personality type when you're choosing a blood type here. It's popular among Japanese games. I remember a number of Japanese fighting games I played when I was younger, where it's like they would tell you the character's blood type so that you got an idea of what sort of person they were. I don't think that there's any correlation, but it's one of those myth sort of things, just like Greeks said, you're born in May, oh, you're definitely going to be bullheaded or whatever. Farsi is unique in terms of PIE languages for its heavy Semitic influence, which I think is cool. I honestly think languages that get heavy influence from another external type are so fascinating to me. I did my wasn't a thesis, but like a research paper in one of my linguistics classes on Jamaican patois for having that similar like confluence of disparate language groups coming together in a language. I love that shit. You can bankrupt several businesses, still be considered a finance guru, and become president with the right connection / wealth. 100%. It is choose your own adventure with the right amount of money. Tucks the soapbox back under the table. I'm Iranian, but I'm also Kurd, Turk, and Isfaghani. Yeah. Because every place you go, there is no such thing as like this person is purely this country or this nation or this background or whatever. Because go back 1,000 years, half the nations that you know now on the map don't even exist or didn't even exist back then. So to be able to like loop or lump people into a nationalist identity. Oh, you're from this area. You're like everybody else from the same area. It just doesn't make any sense. And I've said this before on stream a number of times. You can just look at any two siblings, two brothers.
You're my dad. Boogie,
Stuart
boogie,
says
boogie.
you have nice eyes. Tell Stuart he can't have them. And why doesn't he say that to my face? Why doesn't he come in a chat and say that? Jerk. Yeah, I think when you really put it together and you talk to any two members of a family, a father and son, a mother and daughter, two sisters, two brothers, they're not going to be enough similar for you to say you're both in the same family. I know your family member well, therefore I know everything about you. It doesn't work that way. And if it doesn't work that way in a family, how could you extrapolate that to a country, an entire nation or a region and say, I know stuff? Impossible. Finnish is also fascinating for its Germanic influence. That Finnish influences Germanic? I know there's some Germanic terms that entered Finnish, mostly from Sweden, because Swedish is obviously a Germanic language. And Sweden owned Finland for a while. Finland was part of the Swedish kingdom for a spell. And so there's a lot of Swedish influence in Finnish words and terminology. But yeah, Finnish is also Uralic, which means it goes down. There's a spine of countries. If you just look at maps, I'm not going to pull it up on my own stream right now, but if you look at maps and you look at Finland and you go south and you go through Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, the Baltic nations, all the way down to Hungary, basically. Poland is kind of weird because Poland got a lot of influence from left and right that messed with the Polish language. But Hungary, the Baltic languages, and then Finland all share a common linguistic root system that is different from the rest of Europe, from the rest of the PIE languages, even though there's some PIE influence as well, just because obviously there is, where there's power, there's influence. Yeah, Finnish is, even though I'm Finnish American, I do not speak enough Finnish to say anything interesting in Finnish. But it's a very pretty language. The Elvish language in the Tolkien books was based on Finnish, because Tolkien thought Finland people speak pretty. Everyone has cool ancestry and culture. I fully agree. Over here, my painfully bland Caucasian with zero pizzazz. You don't need pizzazz. You're still, even if you think you don't have connection to your ancient culture, you still have connection to American culture. And if you don't think American culture is that interesting, talk to more foreigners, because you might think their stuff is really cool and they might think your stuff is really cool. It's a bummer. About as spicy as milk. That mayo spicy. What about you when you were done with them? My eyes? Here's the thing. I feel like I won't be done with my eyes in time for you. No offense. Just thinking about our diet and longevity, I think I'll keep my eyes longer than you could wait for them. You can keep them in a jar on your desk. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna survive me. No offense. I meant dramatic influence on Finnish. Maybe. I do know like newer words in Finnish that didn't have an origin in the Finnish language, that many of them do come from a Germanic background, specifically mostly an English-based soundscape, English sound system. They'd still be pronounced like Finnish, but they tend to come from English more than anywhere else. Yeah. I think that's just the power of how predominant English is all over the world, which sucks because it's one of the worst languages to try to learn, that it happens to be so prolific all over the rest of the world. Why does it have to be that the hardest language to learn happens to be the most useful? My favorite genealogy tidbit is there's an ancestor of mine I share a first name with. Oh, that's cool. She was hung for witchcraft in the colonies. Hell yeah. I mean, not that she was hung, but I think the word is hanged if you're talking about a person. Hung is for inanimate objects. But the fact that she was powerful, defiant, and eventually singled out by the powers that be. There's some power in that story, I think. Sucks that it happened that way, but kind of cool too at the same time. There you go, I'm a reincarnated witch. Yeah. I knew we were tribal in some way. Rope was involved. Yes. All right, we're going to pick AB. Boop. What color does it like It? Oh my. My favorite color, purple, is not here or anywhere near here. Green is not it. I'm sorry to say, green's not it. Cyan's not bad. It's like an interesting mix between blue and green that I think I prefer to either blue or green, but I'm also quite a fan of red. Red is a power color to me. Red means a lot. Red means danger in the west and spirit in the east, or like luck. And so I kind of like red for its capabilities. And cyan doesn't really have a lot of symbolism behind it that I know of. So let's go with red. Oh, I didn't turn red. Please give it. Why does it have to be it? I recently read something and I find this is really fascinating to me. I wonder what you guys think about this. I'm sorry we're not fucking playing this game, but I'm also not sorry. You're here on my stream for a reason. If you're still here and you realize that this is how far we've gotten and it's 1:40 a.m. where I am, you must realize more than 2 hours in that it's the chat and not the game. If you were here for the game, go watch somebody's playthrough on YouTube. Go do something else besides this. I read something really interesting that says you're really progressive and you're really for DEI and inclusiveness and all that sort of thing until you meet somebody whose pronouns are it and its. And apparently a lot of people, including very LGBT plus positive allyship, very, open and inclusive sort of people, say, don't use it as a pronoun. It's derogatory, which immediately places you antagonistic to inclusion. It makes you other people when you say that they can't be it because you don't feel comfortable with something that sounds like you're denigrating someone else when it is indeed their most comfortable place to be in. It's interesting. I really like the concept of being in a headspace where you want to be supportive of everybody's individual rights and emotions and what makes them the most comfortable. But when something makes you wildly uncomfortable, it's hard to continue on like that. Yeah. I don't have a problem calling somebody it if that really makes them comfortable, if that really makes it comfortable. But it would take practice because I don't know many people that go by this particular style. I'm curious how you all feel, if you think that that is a thing that you're comfortable with and it's really not an issue at all to call a human being it, or if it rankles you secretly. The Finnish word for Sunday, sunnuntai, sunnuntai, shows Germanic influence from rough Germanic sunnunta. Sunnunta. Interesting. I didn't know that. I guess I haven't memorized the names of the week yet. That's interesting, though. I do think that there are certain systematic things in Finland that when they reconstructed the language, which they did, Finnish was mostly lost due to, I think it was due to the Kingdom of Sweden, to be honest. And then it came when they reclaimed their independence, they sort of reformulated the language based on whatever evidence they could get of like old writings and everything to sort of like say, no, we're bringing this back. We're going to make this our language again. Yeah, but it is interesting that there's still some externalities to it that, I mean, that can't be solved for. Every language gets external influence from other cultures. One of my ex-partners would just bring up, but anyway, and her other partner use it's as one of the pronouns, actually. Oh, see, there you go. It would be hard to get used to, but I'd do it if somebody prefers it. I think that's the biggest thing, honestly. Like, if I fully agree with Joey. Like, I don't know people who use it's, and so it doesn't come naturally to me. And while it doesn't necessarily immediately form an ick response in me, it would take practice just because it's so different. If it's like one of my best friends, I'm going to do whatever makes you feel comfortable. You tell me what you like to be called. You tell me how you like to be referred. You're my friend. I'm going to just do things that make you comfortable. Who cares? It doesn't, even beyond this or much shallower than this. Like if you say, everywhere I go, I don't like my butt touching public surfaces. I always carry like a little mini pillow with me to sit on everywhere, so my butt doesn't touch shared places with other people's butts. I always have to sit on my own cushion. Then everywhere we go, I'd be like, yo, did you bring your cushion with you? Just making sure you got it so that you're comfy to sit down, so you don't have to stand all day, so you get tired and get frustrated and get angry. Make sure you have your cushion before we go. You know, we're leaving the house. I'm like, all right, I got my keys. I got my cell phone. You got your phone? Cool. You got your cushion? Cool. There's like little things that you do with your most intimate, your most tight-knit group of friends. You just learn their proclivities. You go out somewhere and your friend orders food and you're like, yo, you forgot to say no tomatoes. And they're like, oh shit, you're right. I didn't know that came with tomatoes. And you're like, I got you, bro. I know you don't like tomatoes. You memorize this stuff about your friends. I don't know why this is so weird for some people to like, that they get hung up on. If your friend likes to be called a certain way, if your friend likes to be referred to in a certain way, they have certain food proclivities, certain behavioral proclivities, learn them. That's your friend or your partner or whatever. It's somebody important to you. If they're important to you, learn them. This is not about a social movement. It's not about an agenda. It's not about messing with society or like a whole cultural shift. People are all different enough from each other that there should be no presuppositions. If you learn something about somebody, you should not jump to conclusions that you know other stuff about them. We're all so different from each other that when you get somebody close enough in your life, you just memorize who they are specifically. they are this way. They like these things. They like to be called this and treated this way and whatever. That's how friendship works. That's how family works. You learn people. You don't shove templates on them or say, I've learned something about you. I know so much more about you now because of this. Impossible. Impossible. We're too different. We're too unpredictable to make those kind of claims. Oh yeah, you broke up. Yeah. Haven't known anyone to use the pronoun before them. Yeah, it's as rare. But in this game, we have an it, at least for now. So what gift do we want? More kindness? That seems nice. Maybe the best. Mind. Be more deep thinker. But deep thinking without kindness is kind of sad. Ambition seems dangerous. That's like the Slytherin motto. And that can mean neglecting deep thought or neglecting kindness to pursue advantage or winning out over other people. Just ambition seems negative. Bravery, I think it's a positive trait, but it's not my favorite trait. It's what bravery is. It's not just doing things that other people wouldn't do, because if you don't feel fear, then you can't actually be brave. You can only be brave because you're legitimately concerned or afraid of a situation, and then you act bravely anyway. So it's something, it's a positive vibe, I guess. Tonight I went and poured soapy water on a yellow jacket hive, and I thought I might get stabbed to death, but I didn't. So I guess, I don't know, that was brave because I was afraid. And in fact, I was so afraid it took me this many days since the last time I was stung to go out there and actually take care of the hive. But I don't know if I think it's better than kindness. Kindness, I feel like, opens all doors. And voice, I don't even fucking know what that means. Frankly, the fact that it's there, it doesn't make any... What? You speak up for yourself? That sounds brave to me. I have no idea what the fuck that means. I'm probably not going to choose it. Hufflepuff. Which one of these would be Hufflepuff? Hufflepuff. Probably kindness, right? I prefer voice, great for charisma builds. I don't know anything about charisma. I don't know anything about this game. I'm going to choose kindness because I feel like kind is maybe the best of all these things to be. Deep thinker, perseverant, courageous, vocal. Kind. Kind is the best. Kind is definitely the highest regarded trait of all these. How do you feel about your creation? It will not hear. Do I have love for my creation? Do I have hope for my creation? Hope is not the same thing as love. Hope means you're not there, but maybe next year you will be. I don't know if I like that idea. Disgust and fear sound awful. Let's pick love. Let's pick love. Have you answered honestly? As long as we've taken to answer all these questions, I'd say hell yeah, we did. Oh, hang on. Did we do? Oh yeah, I think we did this right. Seems connected. Okay. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure. What if I say no? I don't like that. For those of you that don't know, your humble streamer, Damien Halme, has mild photosensitive epilepsy. So if they're saying, if I say yes, they're going to flash the screen at me and make me have an epileptic event. I guess I'll say yes. I don't like this. Don't flash the screen. Okay, good. Understood. Name your vessel. This is lame, and I don't apologize for this in any way whatsoever. But we're naming the vessel after me. Suck it. We called it Damien. And what about the creator? Oh! Whoops. Whoops. I don't know what to call me. I guess D is fine. Whoops. I didn't realize if I named the creation after me that the game would then ask me for my own name. I often just go by the nickname D. It's easy for people. They don't have to mispronounce or misspell Damien. There's a couple different ways to spell Damien. I would rather you just fucking didn't. Just call me D. 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 Yeah. Excellent. No, you're excellent. Truly excellent. Oh, so positive. D. Yeah, that's me. Thank you for your time. That was a long time. A long time in this one screen. Your answers, your wonderful creation. Hello? Will now be discarded. What? No one can choose who they are in this world. Oh, did somebody say that earlier in the stream? Your name is Chris. What the I hate you, Toby. I hate you so much. You bastard. You son of a bitch. What did we spend all that time for? Trolled. How long did we spend in that screen? You motherfucker. No one can choose who they are in this world. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. All right. I'm going to pop my elbows. I hate you. Hi. I know who you are. Chris. Chris, if you do not wake up, we will be late for school. Open those windows. Yep. I will wait outside for you. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. There's somebody that I didn't choose. I didn't choose you. Is this your first playthrough? What's up, Milkman? Yes, and if you spoil anything, I'm gonna ban you. So don't do it. Hi, and welcome on in. I've played through all of Undertale. We saw a couple different endings. We're now playing through Deltarune for the first time ever. And I don't know anything about anything. So just let me do my thing. Your bed. Yes, it is. Clothes drawer. Okay. It's a beautiful day outside. The drawer is mostly empty except for a school cross-country shirt with a tear in it. Oh, okay. It's cool. It's great. There's nothing useful in this drawer. There are CDs under the bed. Classical, jazz, religious, ska. Is that a thing? I'm not that cruel. Thank you. Well, here's the thing, and this is the only reason why I come off so hot. When we played Undertale, the community was garbage. The people that love watching Undertale streams would not let me first play through the game. I feel like Deltarune's already better as far as community goes, but damn, anybody who's a newer streamer than me, I straight up tell them, if you're even considering streaming Undertale, don't stream it. Play it, record it as a VOD, and then put it up online afterwards. Don't let a live audience ever interact with you. Yeah. What's religious ska? There's also a game console. It has one normal controller and one knockoff one. Oh no. So whose bed is this? I share a bedroom with somebody. I'm clearly no one, and they're clearly amazing. Whoever this person is. So many trophies, so many accolades, and also they get like a computer and shit on their side. Wow. It's a computer desk. There are many boxes under it filled with old books. Okay, same thing over here. Okay. Carpet? Nothing to say. What is on my side? What is this? It's a red wagon with a rusty bird cage in it. Looks like it's seen quite a few crashes. Have I been... It's stained. Have I been taking a bird out for wagon walks? What's going on? That's my brother. There are many books. Tales of Snails, a storybook. Snails do not have tails, a scientific refutation. Can snails help your garden? Not really. Yeah, not usually. And a signed copy of The History of Humans and Monsters by Gerson Boom. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. There are crayons in the drawer. Their labels have long faded and there's no green. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh, hey, it's me. It's only you. What do you mean only? The door is locked. Okay. There's only one way we can go. Let's do it. Whoa. Coming down the stairs. Can I go out this door? Or not? Whoa, I can. Oh, it's a bathroom. You looked inside the sink cupboard. There's a can of Ice Ease Cool Boys body spray. Spray for the boys. Flamin' hot pizza. This is definitely making fun of Axe body spray. It seems to be almost entirely full. Let's take it. I want to smell like pizza all the time. It's a toilet. Flush it? Hell yeah. You flushed the toilet. What are we doing? What is this game so far? On the shower ledge, there's a small container of apple-scented shampoo and a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. I know some families that are like that. Who here knows somebody that treats their pets better than their humans? Okay, we can't look out the window. Bye-bye. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. That sounds familiar. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Torio calls you out if you flush it nonstop. Thanks. I wouldn't have done that, so I appreciate you letting me know. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. No. It's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. It's probably a scented bag. We have those. Can I sit here? Why is that so off screen? Oh, the wall phone. Did anybody grow up with one of these, or are you all too young? It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. It's that era. We know exactly what year this is. Maybe. Are there people outside the window? What's going on over there? It's Chariel, the beloved living room chair. Don't call it that. Why do you have to have L at the end? You know why things have L at the end of their name? Like Uriel, Gabriel, Michael, Raphael. L means God. So it's like, you know, Hebrew, biblical, referential to something involving God in some way. It's the TV. Doesn't seem to even be plugged in anymore. Oh no. Why are we living in such a sad version of our world and our family? This chair does not have a name. One is named a godly name, and the other one's like, it's just a chair. It's a book of hymns. So we are religious, apparently. Can we go out this door? Oh, there we go. Chris, there you are. We might still be able to make it. What on earth? YouTubers need to stop with the backseating. Milkman's doing all right. Chris, it is a beautiful day today, is it not? I hope it stays this way when Asriel visits next week. But I wonder, after the excitement of university, Will he still enjoy coming home to this little town? Little town. It's a quiet village. Hey, there's some cat people. I saw an alligator person. There looks like a fish person, similar to what we saw in the last game. It's school. We're going to college. What is going on here? Why are you hand in hand walking me into the university? How emasculating. Aww. Okay, but that's sweet. Okay, bye. Why do I look like that one character from Gorillas? Oh, no. I love this character so much. I do. I really do. I feel like game volume could go up a bit. Oh, yeah. I'll turn the volume up a skosh. Thank you. So, does everyone have a... Oh, here I am. Oh, Chris, we thought you weren't coming today. We're doing group projects this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay? Oh, music got loud. This game just like dumps you into scenarios that you have no idea like what you're doing and why. I'm so confused. I mean, yes, we're doing a partner project. Like, I get the premise, but also like the game hasn't exactly explained what on earth we're doing and why. You checked the time. It seems to be time for class. It's great. The computer's wallpaper is a rotating slideshow of nature images. And rarely an image of two buff superheroes embracing, blushing. Oh my. Professor. Did you intend for me to say that? It's a bunch of roses. Wait, I'm looking up. Why did it still say that? You'll find out soon. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Hi. What? What? Am I watching on my phone? It's schoolwork, of course. Animated schoolwork. And hey, Chris, have you chosen a partner yet? I don't know. There's a lot of partners to be had here. If I talk to one, do they become my partner immediately? Or what's going on? Partner? I hardly know her. What do you think of that one? Funny, right? No? Well, I got news for you, pal. I already got a partner. Scram. Okay. Screw you then, I guess. Yo, Chris, show up earlier next time. I ended up having to partner with Snowy. Now he keeps turning to me and saying, howdy, partner, like a cowboy. Okay. Crisp. Is this the one character from Undertale? Tem? Crisp. Versors Tem already have partner. Okay, bye. As your partner, that egg? Can I talk to the egg? It's a black and white hard-boiled egg. Sadly, seems like it already has a partner. Damn. I really want eggs. Oh, we're out of eggs. I have to add that to the shopping list. I used up all but 2 eggs this morning. Chris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. Okay. We're the ultimate academic duo ever since our first gym class. It was hula hoop day, and they ran out of hoops for us. So she used me instead. That's our origin story. Okay, that's great. Is this the one that used to use a hula hoop over her?
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
How does one raid in this new hellscape that is updated OBS? Wouldn't you type /raid space and then the name of the person you want to raid to? That's how I always raid. Anyways. Also, I'm sorry, I can't hear when you... Nope, that doesn't work? I don't know. If /raid doesn't work, I really don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. You broke it. I'm sorry. thought I fixed everything, but apparently I didn't fix that one thing. I'd try to hit raid right now to check on my side, but be afraid I'd then end up actually raiding out to somebody. Do some quick Google searching. Sorry. I'm sorry, Oz. I broke Oz's stream today. Even though I thought I got everything right eventually. Click, click, tap, tap. Taken. Okay, bye. Hey, Chris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with the lights on it? Huh? You want to be partners? Sorry, Burley already asked me. But I could ask Miss Alphys if we could make a group of 3. I'll ask if you're sure. I think we're going to say yes. Burley is goated, 100%. Let's ask. Let's be a threesome. Okay, I'll ask. Miss Alphys, is it okay if we have a group of 3? It looks like this is what we got to do. What's up, QWERTY? Oh, I'm sorry. I hate to say this. You're allowed to be in my community, and I like you and all already. We're good friends. We're like babies and pacifiers. We go back so far. But I'm making a video against the QWERTY keyboard, and I hate QWERTY, and I gave up QWERTY in early college, and I try to convert everybody off of QWERTY forever. So, yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm like the least QWERTY loving person that you'll find on live streams ever. There's the raid.
Please stop
Wait,
kissing
am I
everything.
really going to be able to hear it? Damn, I didn't hear it. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Yeah, damn, I really can't hear this. Wait, alert box. What if we do this? Maybe I can start to hear alerts. How to use the creator dashboard? Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, I'm sorry, QWERTY. I just think the world should use Dvorak instead, because QWERTY is the worst keyboard method to ever make it to default keyboard methods. Yeah. Welcome, Raiders! It was start of Deltarune. Yeah, we're pretty early on. We took a long time to get here, though. I hate to say it. How mean? Yeah, I don't. You're cool. I don't judge you. I just judge the keyboard standard. What do you think is the best QWERTY alternative? Dvorak, honestly. Yeah. At least for English language typing. If you come from another... Well, hello,
Crimson Dawn _85 just subscribed. The thing once again.
The thing once again. Just like you say in Oz's chat as well. Yup. We are 6 months away. Hello? Hey, thanks for subbing. Welcome on in, QWERTY. I hate to call you that, but yeah. God, Crims, we're only 6 months away from 3 friggin' years. That's crazy. I'm beside myself. Thank you. Thank you very much. Means a lot to me. Yeah, I've tried. I've looked up a few different QWERTY alternatives. I do think that there are QWERTY alternatives that are more adjacent to QWERTY, and so they're like less disruptive and quicker to learn. But at the same time, when they're less disruptive, it means there's less benefit to switching to them, like Azerty and stuff like that. There are different benefits to them, but they're subtle. Whereas Dvorak's benefits, at least for English language typing, are significantly superior to QWERTY in a number of ways. Just the ergonomics, the speed, the benefits of your finger, the way that your hands move. It's just ergonomically a better fit altogether. And it's supported basically everywhere that you could possibly use computers. So no matter what platform you use, you just go into your keyboard settings and you can change any physical keyboard you have, regardless of the layout, to the one that you want it to be. And the software changes it on their end. So you don't need specialized equipment. You just change it on settings and you're done. And then it's just a matter of practice. And while Dvorak takes longer than other systems to learn, the benefits are far greater. The only thing I would say that's better than Dvorak is like learning how to do like real stenography. but you can't really do that for like gaming and typing a lot on the internet and stuff like that. Like steno and actual typing, there's like a gap between like using steno for controls for games and manipulating your software and doing shortcuts and stuff like that. If you're into anything creative on your computer or just playing games, steno would really only be for somebody who only just like types words all the time. So yeah, I think Dvorak is in that sweet spot, honestly. Bum, 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 bum. My partner was learning Colmac layout, but currently isn't. I've heard Colmac is okay, but I find that Dvorak has more community support to it. It's just more popular. And yeah, I'd have to do more research to see if that's for good reason. I feel like it is. Taking the tiny to potty? No, I probably should. I'll probably finish this scene, the classroom, and then I will go take a break and take Cleo to go pee. I love how much the QWERTY keyboard is being flamed while going by QWERTY. What do you mean while going? Oh, you going by QWERTY? Yeah. I mean, you probably chose not knowing how many other standards were out there and how many people might actually prefer them. But yeah, I'm also, like, for the record, I'm anti a lot of like default stuff. So if something's default and it happens to be great, fine. You know, like I don't like hate pop music because it's pop. If it's good music, it's good music. I don't care how popular or how like basic it is. If a song is basic but it's really catchy, that's fine. I'm not antagonistic for antagonism's sake. But when I had a nerdier friend than me try a different keyboard standard than QWERTY, I tried it and I liked it based on somebody else's vouch, not based on my own, like, oh, there's got to be something better than this. I was probably going to be QWERTY for life had it not been for a friend. Same thing with WASD. I was on WASD when I first started playing first-person shooters, and then a friend of mine showed me a different control scheme standard. And I was like, fuck, this makes so much more sense. And my fingers are like better engaged and it's more ergonomic and I can switch from gaming to typing really fast. And it's just like better overall. I'll probably make a video on this too. And so like I'm anti-WASD. And it's not because, I tried WASD and I thought there must be something better out there first. I knew other people who were more contentious than I was and they convinced me. Colmac is easier transition because of common keyboard shortcuts and things. Oh, okay. The thing of it is that I use an application called Auto Hotkey, and I map the standard keyboard shortcuts for Windows to different key combinations, like your Control Z for undo, X, C, and V for cut, copy, paste, and all that sort of stuff. I just map them to different keys on Dvorak so that it's also still easy to do. Because once you switch to a different keyboard standard, some of your keyboard shortcuts are no longer convenient. Now they're like spread out all over the place. Just use a mapper and make them convenient again. That's not hard. Yeah. I'd recommend sooner than later. We don't know how much water she drank at the dojo. Good point. Maybe I'll go now. How do we go from languages to God then to keyboard layout? This is just how we do. This is how the stream do. When it got the combos. Oh, because people have Chariel, because the chair has L in the name, and L means God in Hebrew languages. Alpha attention span. I love spending my time here. Excellent. Thanks for being here. 1:15 a.m. So I'm gonna let Newbert take my place. All right, sounds good. Thanks for being here. Also, you can watch everything on VOD on YouTube. So, if you miss any particular live stream, just go there. You'll find everything. This is all saved to my Games Like Mother playlist because it's definitely a game inspired by the Mother series on Nintendo. So, yeah, find me there. Also, hi, Newbertman. I use ESDF. Isn't that like WASD, just moved over a little bit? I think it's better. I do think ESDF is honestly better than WASD because it keeps my hand on the home row. Yeah, that's leaps and bounds better than ASDF. Just for that one fact. Being on the home row makes so much more sense. WASD moving your hands over, your left hand over, makes literally no sense. Plus, it gives more available keys around it. Yeah, you have more spread on both sides. You have a lot more options. That's it's closer to what I use, honestly. Not to join and run, but I'm going to go to bed now. Thanks for popping in, and thanks for the resub, Crims. All right, I am going to go take a brief break to take my daughter to the bathroom so she doesn't wet the bed. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Bye for now.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down like it's trying, but can't get the motion with my belly. Like just fucking, yeah. I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah, don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Whenever I see these guys, I'm gonna try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way. But then if you say, you're probably wondering what the fuck is my PP, that's something very different.
Hey D, what's your PP? Oh.
I'll show you in DMs later.
Ow! Yeah, it's a low shit. That means it's a horse.
I know.
For those who don't know. Sorry. Okay.
And you should vote for him because he's so great. What? Did I forgot my water? Hang on. I'm going to get my proper water because it's been a long time and I haven't had it on stream. So let's go to a BRB screen and let me properly hydrate. I use male gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. Always makes
Sorry, I just want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of mine.
Dude, it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
You legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the
$135. Thank you for your contribution to the Book of Crow and the religion.
What's their name?
Book of Crow.
I'm sorry, what?
Book of Crow, you say?
Rose Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah, Book of Crow. Have you read it?
I have not. I'm very, very new to this area.
Ah.
Are you a woman of God?
I'm sorry.
Are you a woman of God?
I was raised to be, yes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty
We
bad
are
for
men and
us.
women of Lucifer. So, I want you to give that book a look after we leave. And if you want to find us, we will be in Annesburg if you have any questions.
They're in Annesburg. Interesting.
That is true. Now,
Is this the
thank you.
path?
This is the way.
All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one.
Bath salts, things like that.
Bath salts. Sorry. That just maps to something else in my brain.
I
It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen, it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt.
You're never going to leave the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
That's pretty good. Then let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
Oh, there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right? Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. Should be wanted. Hi. Welcome back. Thanks for your patience. I had to take Cleo to go pee. Questing pie out for lunch. Oh, I love your name. It's really helpful because of the notch on F. Yes, exactly. When you're on WASD, there's no indication where your fingers ought to be. You need to use other keys to get you there. First time playing Deltarune? Yes. No spoilers, please. I was just on a break because if I don't take Cleo to pee, there's a good chance she will pee in her bed. I'm gonna head out to sleep soon. Hope you enjoyed Deltaing your runes. You too. Delta all your runes in your sleep as God intended. Yeah, watch the VOD to catch up, and then I'll catch you next Friday for, more of this. Yeah. Okay, so we're making a group of 3. That's what's happening. Let's come back to this, shall we? Wait, is this Alphys? There's weird mouth. No. Is this Alphys's kid or what? Who is this in the middle? Looks like Alphys, but like with a beak. Hey, what? No, I do not approve this. Abort. What? But Chris doesn't have a... Noelle, what were you saying? She was just saying we're fine being alone. Actually, I just wanted to know if... Noelle, can you please speak up? Oh, God. Who is that? Hi, Susie. Who is this? This game is all over the place, and I haven't even started almost anything yet. Like, what the hell is going on? Hi. Why is Susie such a badass? Am I late? Oh, no, you're fine. We were just choosing partners for the next group project, and Susie, you're with Chris. Mm-hmm. Great. Okay. Hi, Susie. Now that everyone's here, I'll write the assignment. Okay, Office. Jeez, calm down. You're so sweaty. ... So many ... dots. What is this? In Stars in Time? Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the third time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some. Oh, okay. Do I go find chalk? How about this? If no one speaks up, everyone gets in trouble. Okay. I guess we all get in trouble. No one's talking. Anyone? Please? Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Alphys, why don't Susie and I... Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me? Whatever. Dude, Susie is so badass. I would give Susie all of my children. Just kidding. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this is happening this way. Oh, but it's happening this way. Yeah. This is a thing. And Chris, can you go with her and make sure... What, you're gonna ignore Noelle? Actually gets it and stays out of trouble? Thanks, Chris. See you later. Okay, fine. I like how we have a name that doesn't indicate our gender, which I think is appropriate for a character who's sort of an empty shell of a character we're supposed to be able to imprint our personality on. All right. Wait for me. Wait for me, Susie. Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie eats chalk. Oh, shit. Susie's a badass. Susie, let me have all your babies. Chris? Didn't see you there. Hey. You didn't see anything just now, did you? No. 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 Chalk is small and doesn't make much of a sound when you chew it, so absolutely not. I have no idea what you were just doing right now. It's certainly not chalk related. You can't even say? I guess not. I guess Chris just keeps their mouth shut. I guess we're going to be friends now. Chris, do you want to make out? Oh, Susie is approaching. Oh my. Hi. Hey. Oh, hand on my shoulder there. Let me tell you a secret. Oh, shit. No, we're not friends. Never mind, we're not friends. I thought maybe this would be romantic. This is not romantic. Well, I mean, for some people, this is romance, but... Well, I think Frisk was also gender neutral the same way. I feel like Frisk is also not a name, so you could definitely make it whatever you want it to be. Frisk is really more of a verb, a thing that you do if you're a cop and you're trying to find evidence on somebody. Quiet people piss me off. I didn't even have a choice. Barney and Deltarune loves eating chalk. She is a little bit Barney derivative, isn't she? Although way more badass and has way longer, lusher locks. Was Barney bald. Do you think his type of dinosaur actually had head hair, but not him because he's has male pattern baldness? You should go to Turkey and get that one thing done that Hassan did. Oh, badass music too. You think just because you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking? It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. I didn't say that. This was her last chance. Now she'll finally be expelled. I wasn't trying to get you expelled. Come on, Chris. Don't act shocked. You know it's true. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So congrats, Chris. You got me. Done for. Just let me say one little thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. You're eating chalk. Do you think you're gonna? This game is so silly already. It's so silly already. Anything is a name if you try hard. That's true. Yeah, Susie's music is cool. So, Chris, if I know you're gonna pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel? Oh God! Oh, the music stopped. About losing your face. Oh God! Look at Susie's. She got teeth now, and her eye did the thing, the no pupil thing. Oh, we're in trouble, you guys. We're gonna lose to the first boss. Just kidding. We're gonna lose our face, apparently. Huh? Oh, what? Nah. You just like raising my cortisol for nothing. Chris, you got a good mother. Okay. Do you want to be adopted? Do you have bad house or family life, and that's why you act out eating chalk? It'd be a shame to make her bury her child. All right, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then Chris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Oh, I didn't even have an answer. Don't bother answering. I saw good and bad, and I didn't even have a chance. I like this game is telling a story, and it's in a JRPG skin, but you don't actually get to do shit. That's good. I appreciate that, actually. Your choices don't matter. Yeah, apparently. I'm just along for the ride. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter. Let's go, freak. Okay. What if I went back in here? You look through the frosted window. A blurry yellow object is teaching a bunch of blurry bored-looking objects. Yeah, it is. Locker is locked. Lock is locked. The locker is locked. Come on, really? The locker is locked. The locker is covered in Jockington memorabilia. What's Jockington? What about these ones? Do these ones have anything? No. Rude. They're there. They're for a reason. What's here? Are you ready for the Sadie Hawkman's dance? Anybody ever do one of those? Do you have a girl ask guy dance? Whoa, what a subversion of traditional values. What will you do? I don't feel like I am so different from everybody else. I don't know if this really happened anywhere at my school, but we had dances where girls asked guys to dance or to go to the dance with them. I just feel like they asked, guys said yes or no to their desires, and then a dance was held with people who wanted to dance together. Who cares who asks who? I don't know why this is such a weird, like, for so many generations. Like, oh, we're gonna, once a year, we're gonna make this go really weird. Okay, you ready, girls? We're gonna make it do something super. It just doesn't make any sense to me. What's up, Rue? Is Cart? I don't know how to say your name, but hi, welcome on in. Hello, real roaring night. Can you give me a roar in chat with text? The Duketh of puzzles. Oh, then you can help me solve puzzle games. Well, I don't know. We're probably not going to do a whole lot more puzzle games on this stream. It's not my jam. The snake is Jockington. Oh, gotcha. Apparently he's the most popular kid in class. Oh, yeah. Every class has one of those. 'Tis I, the roaring night. You guys are so. Wait, do you guys know each other? Card and Knight. You both like have an intro very similar to one another. You guys you have to be friends, right? It's pronounced rules card. Rules. Oh, because roux, like making a roux. Rules card. Interesting. Yeah, you guys have to know each other. How do you guys know each other? Who are you to one another? They're ready for the city dance. At this dance, all the chaperones were giant hawk heads. Okay. And screech at any students that make contact while dancing. Do you not touch each other when you dance? That's not very fun. I have the narcs. I don't know if that's what you call them. At my high school, we called anybody who was like an adult who was not a teacher, but they like worked to maintain the grounds and watch the kids and stuff like that. We called them narcs. There's always like one or two narcs that would watch out for me and whoever I was with at the time to make sure we weren't like sucking face. And if we did find a nice corner of the school to suck face, they would eventually find us and tell us to stop. I never got in trouble for it, but we also stopped when they said to stop. Maybe if we didn't, I'd get in trouble. Wait, you don't know them? How do you know how do you know their name's pronounced? I don't believe you. These people keep telling minor things you haven't encountered yet. Oh, not sure how to stop that. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how to stop that either. Wait. Oh, okay. Let's look at some other stuff. You drank from the water fountain. People put their mouth on that, you know. Maybe Lumity can help make sure that YouTube chat's not shitty. What's up, Floofy Prince? Chris? What? Realized the baby classroom was a better fit for you? Oh, is that where baby classes are? Hey, actually, I should come with you. Maybe I'll find a better partner in there. Nah, actually, let's not. Okay, I guess I can't go that way. Can I go this way? Chris, you're just gonna skip school? What? Am I supposed to snitch on you? That'd be rich, huh? Nah, I wouldn't. Get back here. Oh, okay. I see. The game's got me in a bind. Yeah. Guys, what if you spoil it? I ban you. Yeah. That's what happens. All right. Hi. God, can you walk any slower or what? I could. I mean, I could sit here and chat with stream. Chat with the chat. And then never come talk to you. No, I get it. Not used to walking around without someone holding your hand. Come on, freak. Okay. Well, hold my hand. Why aren't we holding hands? I just want to hold Susie's hand. Well, here's the closet. Too bad. We were just starting to have fun. What does that mean? Oh, because in there's the chalk. Oh, God. Everything's changing color. Oh, Susie's eye looks good. Word. How did Des get here? Wait, do you know somebody who's here? I don't know who Des is. I just know Des. Hey, Chris. Is it me or... Is it really dark in there? What if it is? You go in first. You're the bigger kid. You're the bigger kid. What's the hold up, Chris? Are you gonna go in or what? Oh. Fine. If you're gonna be a wimp, then I'll. Why'd you kill Flowy? Flowery? Isn't it Flowy? I don't think I had a choice. Isn't that the one of the only things you can or have to kill? I only played Undertale through once, and I messed up. Floofy's spoiling. We can kill Floofy. Bum, 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 bum. How do we... There's a way. No quick actions. Do we have a slow action? Dun, 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 dun. I could just mute them for a sec. Yeah, the game finally started. Also, Nathaniel, hi, welcome on in. Cheez-Its? I love Cheez-Its. We'll both go in at the same time. All right, we're going in at the same time. Oh, the graphics changed. Side profile now. See, why are you so scared? We're not in at the same time. She's definitely ahead. Something's going to happen to Susie. And then we're going to be held responsible. There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try to find a light switch. There, light switch here. 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 I don't see your name. That's weird. I can't find a switch. Yeah, me either. Guess it's further in. Okay, let's keep walking into the darkness. 5 mod powers and we're going to sleep and figure out taking action. I need to figure out mods for YouTube and grant them the powers that be and do all the things. But yeah, in the meantime, I can at least mute somebody for however long. Yeah, I'm not that well versed in YouTube moderation, mostly because most everybody on YouTube has either been cool or I just immediately ban them because they're trying to get banned. Yeah. Guess it's further in. All right, bye. I'm going to try every space before you just in case. No switch. It's like we're about to die. Kind of big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd have reached the end by now. You'd think. All right, I'm not going to keep checking the walls. I don't think we're going to find a light switch. Hey, Chris. I think this closet's broken. If we went this deep, and you think it's still a closet? Yeah. There aren't any walls? Oh, maybe. ... Well, we've worked hard enough. If Alphys wants chalk so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split. Yeah? You think we're going to find the door? Oh, we found the door. Never mind. Fuck. Well, what the... Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us... Oh, the floor. The floor be flooring, guys. The floor, it's... Oh. We're done for. That's it. That's the end of our tale. We lost to Deltarune. Lumity, have a wonderful night. Hope to see you again next Friday. I'll try to start sooner, I promise. Explode, perhaps. Oh, look at me. Wait, am I a mix of... Did we mix? Wait, quitting? No, I don't want to quit. Why do I look kind of more badass than Chris, but kind of like less badass than Susie? I feel like we squished together. We fell and became somebody different. Well, let's move forward. There's a save point, perhaps. Hello. At times you see it flickering. The light only you can see. You're watching 2 streams? Oh, I appreciate you being a lurker in mine. Thank you so much. Yeah, probably a dark night now. By second nature, you reach out and... Did you ever play Final Fantasy IV? Such a good game. Oh, yeah, let's save. Oh, it's saved over Chris. I am now D, officially. Okay. That's weird. Oh, I can move fast, too, if I hold shift. I like that. Let's do that. We're walking fast. Faces pat... Oh, hi. Making my way downtown. Why has everything got a wiggle? Wait, what is this? It's too dark to see anything. I could see everything. Why can my character not? Okay, I saw something up there. A shout out. Too dark. What about this? It's a big ol' eyeball. Okay. Lots of wiggly stuff. Can we slide down this? Yeah, we can. Hi, sleepy slime guy. Sans, what's up? So many people with the name Sans in YouTube. This is a first run of this game. No spoilers, please. I will mute you. You will still pop up in chat, but I won't be able to see what you say, which means I'll basically be ignoring you. Can't talk to that guy. Oh, there's another one. Whole bunch of sleepy goos. They'll probably wake up when it's time. Wait, do we go down or we do... Oh, that looks like a face. Looks like a face. Let's go down first. I feel like down is important. Oh, because it's a dead end. Because there's a sparkle here and it's going to give me something important. There's something glowing inside. You're the real Sans? Nobody else named Sans something something on YouTube is as real as you? Take it? Oh yeah, we take the thing. You got the glow shard. Can I open my inventory? There it is. Equip. The glow shard. No, apparently not. Okay. How do I back out? Oh, shift? Is shift back? I think shift is back. Power. I'm a level 1 human. Body contains a human soul. I got some guts, but it looks just like a fire thing. There's no number there. Spells. Nothing. I got 90 hit points. That's pretty good for starts. Config. Controls. Confirm, cancel, and menu. Well, there's other stuff that are also confirm, cancel, and menu, so I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good there. We simplify. Auto run. Nah, I'm all right. What about item? What is this? A shimmering shard. A shimmering shard. Its use is unknown. FYI, I think to ban someone, we need to go to their actual YouTube page. Oh. Are they very spoilerific for you guys? If they are, I will go to their YouTube page and ban them. But if they're doing okay, if they're just like trolling me, then muting them on my end makes it so I can't see their comments. But if they're really detracting from you guys, I'll go through the whole shebang to cut them off. Yeah, that's a face for sure. Looks like a puppy face, kind of, but made out of rock and goo. Think it's okay right now? Okay. You're a different color. Well, ow. It hurts. Why does it hurt? Oh, I'm now red. Whoa, whoa, careful. Whew. Could have taken a lot of damage right there. What's this? You bathed your body in the light. Do I get health again? Power shines within you, breaking through the darkness. The pain you had melted away. Your hit points were fully restored. Excellent. I took so much damage back there. You guys. What does this say? In this land, only eyes blinded by darkness can see the way. Well, good. I'm very blind, apparently. So I'll gladly... Oh, we gotta close all the lights. We'll close every eye to go forward. Yeah. Yeah. And then, and then, yeah. We did the thing. Hell yeah. I could do puzzles. Who's this kiddo? Their name is Chris. Forgot their name for half a second. Stupid. There's another weird eyeball. It's too dark to see anything. Okay, we can't see. Oh, is it? It's not too dark out here. I guess Chris is looking in the hole. And he's saying, oh, it's too dark to look inside there. Slide. Uh-oh. Can we wake these things up? Hello? Oh! It did not wake up. They're like souffles. I'm sorry. I don't mean to... Oh, something's laughing. And running away. I'm sorry. Oh, hi. It's Special Susie. I'm Special Chris and you're Special Susie. Is that how it is? Hey, back off. Come any closer now. Chris? Whew. Hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass. Unless you want to get clocked in the face. Anyway, enough screwing around. We gotta find a way out of here. Okay. Where's here anyway? The closet. It doesn't matter. You got us into this mess. You get us out. Okay. Crispy crisscross moss applesauce. You make me want Krispy Kreme. Lead the way, Chris. All right, come with me. Come with me. Find your lip. What? You want to make it a race? Oh, okay. I wasn't trying to run faster than you. I guess I just lost Susie because I was running. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run. Oh, hi. We caught up. Hey, Chris, there's something up there. Or someone up there waving at us. Any idea what they want? To kill us with those things? Probably. Run, Chris! Okay. I'm gonna run. Oh, no. It's a bunch of butt plugs. So many butt plugs. It's a bullet hell, just like Undertale was. I like bullet hells, actually. Chris, down here. They're making new donuts? Wait, what kind of donuts? Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. Can't focus on chat right now. We gotta do it. Oh, shit. Gotta do a thing. Gotta dodge. Okay, we took like one spade. Oof. Oh, this looks cool. Why is it so... Oh, why is this so badass? Oh, you're not dead. Sweet. Got any idea what the heck this place is? Me neither. Wonder if there's anyone in that building up there. I feel like... Is it Toby Fox? What's the guy's name that developed these games? He's just very like stream of conscious. Everything that you do, everything that you see is just so like disjointed and random. It's just like a dream, you know, like when you blink and suddenly you're not like taking care of a dog, you're like running down a beach, and blink and now you're like going up a skyscraper, and blink and now there's like zombie hordes coming after you, and it's like everything's like so random. Ketchup donuts? I'm sure that's for somebody. I know there are people out there that are into the weird like savory and sweet mixes. They like, you know, like pickle flavored cookies and weird shit like that, but it's not for me. Maybe this place is an abandoned theme park? Wait, where are the rides then? Maybe they abandoned it because there weren't any. Yeah, it looks like a kingdom of some sort, yeah. Hello? Is this a shop? It looks like a shop, but the door is locked and no one's inside. Oh, okay, never mind. What about question mark? It's locked. Okay. What about whatever the hell this is? It's locked. Inn. It's locked. The inn. Even the inn. Oh, there's one of these. In front of you, a castle looms beneath the empty town. A black geyser emerges from it, piercing endlessly into the sky. How aesthetic. The power of this place shines within you. We saved in Castletown. Did we get all of our health back? We're going to go defeat the geyser, and then the town's going to be populated with people again. Everyone's going to unlock the doors. A castle? Why the hell is there a castle inside a supply closet? Welcome, heroes. Who's there? Do not be alarmed. I am not your enemy. Please come forward, both of you. Watch, it's like somebody who doesn't have this voice at all. I hate voicing characters I can't see on screen. Welcome, I am the prince of this kingdom. You just look like a hooded character. Are you at the start? What's up, poopy face? Yeah, this is the very beginning. Please don't spoil anything. You spoil it, I'll mute you so I can't see your text. The Kingdom of Darkness. Oh, God. I already played Undertale. We saw 2 endings. Now we're here doing the thing. So I have no concept of how Deltarune's supposed to go. Chris, Susie. Wait, how do you know my name? There is a legend in this land. A legend that one day 2 heroes of light will arrive. This is very Final Fantasy, my dude. And fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold by time and space. Let's go. It's the guy from the Delta of Rune. What's up? Please, heroes, listen to my tale. Girona. We'll listen to your tale. We're going to be good. We're going to be as good as possible. I've been a jerk in so many of these types of games, and I just can't. I have to be the good. It rankles my hide to not be good. I remember when everyone thought Deltarune would just be Undertale 2. Is it not? I mean, so far, I'm feeling like this is basically Undertale 2 of vibe. Also, hi, Lazy Bones. You got the special intro. Yeah, also no spoilers. Listen. Very well, then. Oh, cutscene. We're doing the whole thing. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. It just looks like the Triforce, but broken. Why? For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. Is this not linked to the... But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding. Who's her? Her who? The earth will draw her final breath. Oh, the earth is who? Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at world's edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Oh, that's like you. That's you. You're part of the prophecy. Only then, only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Why angels' heaven's bad? Only then will balance be restored. And the world saved from destruction. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Hey, Council Recruiter. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. Oh God, there's 2 fountains, you guys. What a plot twist. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. Because there are 2 geysers of dark, and now there's more dark than light. So then the heroes of light do the light thing and fix the geysers. We gotta fix the geysers. Hey, what's up, Error Sands? Deltarune was an idea Toby had before Undertale? Oh, cool. Undertale was just a way for Toby to test the idea out first. Gotcha. Didn't Toby also do like a Halloween mother mod sort of thing too? Chris, Susie, thank you for listening to my long tale. I mean, monkeys have long tails, and I like monkeys. I deeply believe you 2 are the heroes of the legend. Wait, wouldn't you be the 3rd? Didn't they say a Prince of Darkness? And you literally called yourself. Seems like we're the 3. That despite whatever enemies you may face, you 2 have the courage to save the world. Delta Warriors, please won't you accept your destiny? What if I say no? I don't think we have a choice. Nah. Okay, Susie's gonna say it for me. 1%. Did a lot of Nintendo ROM hacks before I got serious about making it. Oh, okay. Wasn't just the Halloween thing. That's cool. I mean, I feel like sometimes working on somebody else's stuff, like you've got all the assets and everything, so you kind of shortcut the building of all the infrastructure and you just get to like the game design side of things is probably a smart way to like learn your ropes. Then it's not an insurmountable challenge to get to making games. Even if it's like derivative at that point, it's like you're getting to the good stuff faster. You know what I mean? What? Sorry, dude. Susie's just not that type. Me? Some kind of hero or something? You've got the wrong person. But Susie, without you, the world will... So what? If the world gets destroyed, it's none of my damn business. Might even be kind of fun, honestly. Anyway, Chris, if you want to play pretend with this weirdo, stick around. I'm gonna find a way out of here. A way out of here. Susie, wait. I've given you divine destiny. Don't you want to hang out with me? Please hang out with me. Toby originally intended for the genocide route in Undertale to delete your game. That would have been wild. I mean, honestly, though, the game really does like encourage you against that. So, yeah, I could kind of see it like maybe being really heavy-handed. That might be too heavy-handed, but something like that. Something really punitive, right? You couldn't figure out how to code it without the game being considered a virus. I guess, yeah, if you're saving on like an external file and then you need your app to have rights to delete files. But I don't know, like if it's a file that was made by the program in the first place, would it even be considered a virus? Shouldn't applications have the right to, well, maybe you wouldn't have to delete it. What if you, instead of deleting it, you just had like a variable that was like usable. And as long as you were playing the right way, the save would be usable. And then you go the genocide route and then the usable variable says false. And it's like, okay, well, you can't use that save. So then when you try to load a game, it looks for only files that are usable. I come from a background in a little bit of design. I could probably figured it out without making a virus. I think you could have done it. All right, anyway. Susie, wait. The fuck is that? Oh. Oh. Bye. Whoever the hell hooded person was. Is this the Sans character of sorts? Oh. The heroes are already running away. And I didn't even know I was here. Who are you? You are the, well, this is probably the person shooting butt plugs at us. Because look at their face. It's the shade and shadow of a butt plug. It would be considered a virus because it wouldn't tell you beforehand for narrative purposes. I don't know. GameCube got away with it because there's a game, I think it was originally intended for N64, but then they released it for GameCube. It was called Eternal Darkness. And in that game, well, no, it didn't actually delete anything. Never mind. I'm misremembering. I remember because that game gave you psychoses if you let your sanity meter drop too low. And one of the psychoses you could experience was the game went into your menu for you and deleted your save files, all save files. Your memory card was just wiped. But that was an illusion. It was part of the game's like mythos that you were losing your mind, and it didn't actually delete the thing. Maybe that would have been how he could have gotten away with it. Is just a visual of your file being deleted, but it didn't actually happen. Yeah. You can see where Toby tried multiple times in the code, so he settled for the current thing. Gotcha. Oh, okay. My dad's gonna make me son of the month. Wait, how many sons does your dad have? Has he been getting around? Who the hell are you? I'm the bad guy. You clowns want to seal our dark fountain, huh? And still picturing you guys as clowns. Save the world from eternal darkness, huh? Oh, yeah. We were just talking about the game Eternal Darkness. Don't try to deny it. We both know you'll go east. Okay. I think I was just going to follow Susie. It's your only way home. I thought south would be our way back home. Oh, I guess we fell down a big fall, so probably not. But I, Lancer, oh, you gave us your name, won't let you go there. And I've got a flawless two-step plan to ensure it. Step 1, I thrash you. Step 2, you lose. Nice plan, kid. Really? Yeah, actually. Mind if we use it on you instead? Oh, Susie's got the eye on the teeth thing again. This guy is Sans, yeah, 100%. He's literally just a goofy guy. I mean, so is Sans, basically. Oh, here we go. Lancer busts in. Fight, act, item, spare, defend. Welcome back, the other Sans. See, there's already 2 Sans in chat. I don't know what to call you guys. Let's go to act first because we know what fight does. Act on Lancer. Let's give you a compliment. You tell Lancer you can't tell the difference between his clothes and his body. Is that a compliment? I think that's confusing. He seems flattered. His attack power went down. Nice. Oh, well, I guess Susie's gonna attack. Oh, you make my feelings... Wait, what? Make my feelings what? Whoa. Dodged that. Don't know how I got an X, but, like, that's cool. Okay. Well. Warning. The other one's the faker banned him for identity theft. You tell Lancer to watch out for Susie's attack. He readies himself. Okay. Is he going to do it? Is he going to dodge? Oh, he dodged. I love to get thrashed. Just kidding. That's you. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. You got me. Oh, ow. Butt plugs. Lancer's motorcycle is actually just a bike that's on fire. That's funny. Lazy Bones, no spoilers. If you tell me how to play this game, you're out. Let's check him. Not to call a spade, but he's a spade. Okay. Not old enough to ride a motorcycle, so he set his bike on fire. Nice.
So what are you guys doing after this?
I don't know. Hanging out with you, I guess. Whoa. We dodged that. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't mean to try to fight. Shit.
Oh, I'm the bad guy.
Whoa. No, no, no.
Wait a second. My bike's running out of fuel.
What do you mean?
All right, you punkaroos. You had the luck of the draw this time, but next time the losers will be you. Bye, losers. I gotta get home before dinner.
Okay, bye. You won. You got no experience because we weren't actually fighting. We were trying to let people live. What's up, Clover? Are you two okay? Welcome back. You just got kicked off the screen. You only appeared when it was safe to. I see. Also, your hood is sweating. That's kind of gross and weird.
Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am...
Jeez, can you take off that hood? I can barely hear you under there.
All right.
You're going to be cute. Wait, what are you?
Hello, everyone. I'm
Rolse? Am
Rolse.
I saying it right?
Chris, Susie, it's ever so wonderful to meet you.
Why are you so cute?
I'm certain we're going to become great friends and...
Best way to leave is east, right?
Yes, that's where we'll...
Got it. See, it's cool, Chris. Okay. Wait, you're going south.
I suppose it's just the two of us then.
Okay.
Chris, I'm a prince, but I currently don't have any subjects.
Are you still a prince then?
I've been waiting alone here my whole life for you two to arrive. So I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can be good friends, Chris.
Okay.
Let's try to find Susie. She must be to the southeast.
I'm sure.
You could lead the way, Chris.
Okay. The guy's design was inspired by a card design art someone did. Oh, nice. Schmancy. Can we go this way?
Hey, Chris, I really think we should catch up with Susie. We can come back here after our adventure is over.
Oh, okay.
And then I can bake you a yummy cake.
The cake is a lie. All right. We'll go the only way possible. Let's save. I'll say the Lonely Prince is now your ally. The power of Fluffy Boys shines within you. Oh my. Give me that Fluffy Boy power, if you know what I mean. Can we use these now? We saved you from the awful... It looks like a shop, but the door is locked. I know that's an inn, not a shop. All right, we're going this way. What's this? Well, it looks like you.
Oh, Chris, it's the training dummy I made.
Why did you make a training dummy that looks just like you?
Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight?
Sure.
Okay, get ready, Chris.
Okay.
See that heart, Chris? That's your soul, the culmination of your being. Within it holds your will, your compassion, and the fate of the world. If it gets hit, you and your friends will lose hit points. If everyone's hit points reach 0, we'll lose the battle, so please take care to avoid the enemy's attack. Ready? Let's try dodging.
Okay. We're gonna dodge. Well, taking little bitty hits. I guess you have like a shield.
Great job, Chris. You're a natural.
Not really.
Anyhow, after the enemy attacks, it's our turn, Chris. First, I'll teach you how to fight. Though fighting is unnecessary in this world.
Okay.
There's no harm in a thorough lesson. Let's try fighting.
Okay, we'll try fighting. Wait, what if I don't wanna? No, I do act instead. I refuse. In fact, I'm gonna hug you instead. What? Because why not? You hug Rosse.
Chris? I don't think, this is what you're supposed to be doing. But
what? Act. Hug. You hug the dummy. Hell yeah.
Huh? Chris, you'd rather hug it out than fight?
Yes.
You know what? That's fine. We don't need to fight.
Okay, next let's try defending. Simply, bloop, and the enemy's attack will hurt you less. Not only that, but you'll also gather TP. Toilet paper. Watch the orange big bar on the left. I'll explain it. Oh, watch the big orange big bar on the left. I'll explain it next. Okay, what's the... Oh, that big bar. Doesn't look orange to me right now. All right, we'll try to defend. The best Naoya Zenin. Am I saying your name right? Hey, what's up? Hi, Dame. I wanted to say something. Say it. Although, if it's a spoiler for the game, I'm going to ban you. But anything else, you're welcome to say. Hi. Defend.
Great job, Chris. Now that you've gathered TP.
Unk.
How about spending that TP on one of my spells? If you had hit the enemy, it'd be tired now.
Except I didn't.
In that case, we use my pacify spell on it. It'll fall asleep. And we'll win peacefully.
Okay. We could try spells. Pacify. Oh, I know Ralsei's a boy. I'm giving Ralsei a cute boy sound-ish. I mean, he's a prince, right? Ralsei cast? I guess cast. Should be casts, right? Cast Pacify.
Great, Chris. We would have won the battle by now. Now I have just a little more to teach you.
Okay.
Remember when you hugged the dummy by acting on it? Because of that, its name turned yellow. Now by using the spare command, you can win.
Okay. We're just going to do that. Wait, the name's not yellow anymore. Oh, yellow down there? But it's like yellow to blue. What does the gradient mean? What's up, umbrella fella? Yes, Chris is actually Chris. Chris spared dummy.
Great job, Chris. That'd be the end in a real battle. I'm really happy I had the chance to teach you, Chris.
You won. Well, we got $D.
Oh, that was fun. You're a wonderful student, Chris. And in case you ever need a refresher, Here, I wrote a manual for you and Susie.
Oh, is Susie going to actually use this? The menu using new items. I think we're okay. I think we understand. We already played the other game. It's just a dummy. We already played Undertale. We know what we're doing. The enemy is tired and yellow. It will become like that. Okay. The gradient sort of. Oh, shit. Sorry. Gradient kind of thing. Cool.
Oh my, the great door is opened?
Yeah, I mean, Susie's just cool like that, I guess. She did the thing. Yellow and blue means it's both sparable and tired. Oh, thanks, Starman. Cool.
Great door is open. No wonder Lancer was able to come through.
Wait, Lancer? Was from inside the door?
Chris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin.
Did it not before? What begin before?
A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But Chris, I believe your choices are important too.
Nobody else seems to think so.
This world is full of all kinds of people, Chris. In the end, how we treat them makes all the difference.
Yeah, I hear you. I understand. So let's try our best to get by without fighting.
Easy.
Here's the thing that they... Oh. Man, I can't hear any sound alerts at all. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Let me try to fix... Like, literally none of these are working. And I hate it. I just want to be able to hear my own... Oh, yeah, I want that off. I hope this is it. I'm just toggling a bunch of stuff monitor off and then monitor enabled so that I will actually be able to hear like when that happens. Thank you. Thanks for the follow or the sub. Yeah. Infinite salutations. Hi, welcome. It's good to see you guys. Welcome on in. This is a first playthrough. I don't know how to sticky this on YouTube, so I'm just like telling you guys don't spoil things. Or me or a mod are gonna just like jump in and kill you from being able to or kill me being able to see what you're saying. Yeah.
If we can manage to do that, I believe this tale may have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that...
Just tell me exactly how this has to be played.
You may not find the result favorable. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask? ...
We've seen enough ... In Stars in Time had so many ... If, by the way, for those of you that are still watching because you're not being caught in the middle of Twitch ads, if you want to see more games based on the Mother series by Nintendo, if you go to my playlists tab in YouTube after this stream's done or whenever you want to do it, I have a Games Like Mother playlist. We go through Mothers 1, 2, 3, Undertale, Omori, In Stars in Time, Yume Nikki, a whole bunch of like this genre of game all in one playlist. So, you know, if that's your jam. And these are all first playthroughs for me. So there's a lot. There's a lot to go through. Yeah. But it's lots of good stuff. When will stream end? I usually stream for about 5 hours. I started a little bit late tonight from when I try to stream starting at about 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. But I started kind of late tonight. I had a lot of stuff to set up for the stream. But next Saturday, I'll probably start a little bit earlier. But I usually try for about 5 hours. We're at like the 4-hour mark. So I'll probably be at this for another hour. Probably be, yeah, doing this for a bit. If you ever miss a stream, just go to YouTube. You'll find everything there. Yeah. Okay.
Chris, I knew you were a hero the moment I saw you. Let's try our best, all right?
You're so encouraging. You're so the opposite of Susie. It makes me want to have Susie back. Oh my. This just feels like the broken Triforce. You ever see the 4chan meme of like, nobody can actually Triforce? It just, for some reason, this feels like that meme. The way the Delta rune works. The power of adventure shines within you. Let's save. Saturday? Wait. Oh, today's... I mean, it's technically Saturday right now. I usually start stream Friday night, US time, Eastern 10, Pacific 7 on Fridays. And that goes into early Saturday. And then Saturday, I also stream, but I've been streaming EverQuest Legends. And it's mostly just like a chat heavy stream, like the game's just on to game, but it's usually just you guys and me hanging out and chatting about deep topics, philosophy, thinking our way through life, getting into the deep nitty gritty. Susie and Rose perfectly balance each other. I do agree. Yeah, there's one that's like overly polite and courteous, and the other one that's just like aloof and out for herself. 100%. These trees are a vibe. They're like lower pixel count than everything else. The field, hopes and dreams. Enemies ahead. You're gonna die. Signed Lancer. Oh my. We'll see about that, Lancer. Hi. Run. Oh, I thought we were actually going to be able to avoid it. Oh, Xander. Hi and welcome. The world revolves around black big shot knives. Knife to meet you. Let's see what act does. Convince or lecture? Let's convince first. Lecture seems more strict, doesn't it? Rousey, you get your own abilities. Oh, you don't have any TP to do anything. Let's just defend. You told Rudin to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Wait, it's gonna fight. I thought I swayed you. You bastard. Rudin is glimmering plainly. We can spare you now, though. When did you start to play Deltarune? 4 hours ago, but we talked most of the stream, so honestly, I haven't been playing that long. 2 hours, maybe? Tops? We did a lot of chatting. You'll know when you play more Deltarune? Oh, okay. Please don't spoil anything. If you read the manual, the enemy becomes tired. Oh, poor guy. I'm tiring you out. Give me that sweet, sweet money. Another sign. If you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Sign Lancer. Well, you guessed wrong, bucko. Hi. Oh, Tim. Hey, don't read this sign. It's a work in progress. Signed Lancer. This game is so goofy already. Oh, names of the songs. Gotcha. Oh, if it isn't my two favorite people. Psych. You guys aren't even in my top 5. Do people say psych anymore? That would be like the thing you say when you say something ironic, and then you want everybody to know, in case they don't know irony very well, that you said something that wasn't true for comedic value. You're like explaining a joke by saying psych, which I always thought was like super weird. Like, why would anybody explain their own joke like that? But that's an old thing, right? Does anybody still say that? Like, hey, your outfit's totally fire. Psych, it sucks. It just feels weird. It feels weird and it feels old. The game was made in 2018. Did people say psych even in 2018? I heard it when I was in elementary school. Yeah, it's like it's older than 2018. How old is Toby Fox? Lancer, where's Susie? Like Lancer's gonna know. You mean the purple girl? Ho ho. You fools, you're too late to stop me. What did you do? It was so simple. She beat me up, so I ran away. Okay. That's a bit anticlimactic. That's it? That's all we get from you? It totally looks like you can walk right behind him. Like those trees scream like hidden room or something. Let's go south. How did I know this was going to be something? What's up, man guy? What's the 682? I always ask people what their numbers mean. Because why do you have numbers after your name? Pretty sure Toby Fox is in his 20s in 2018. I'm just curious where somebody gets psych from. Lancer the goat, yeah. These types of trees don't contain an item that can heal you. Whatever you do, don't check the tree and use C to open your menu. You got it? Signed Lancer. There are 2 objects hanging from the tree. Take one. Yes. You got the dark candy. Can I do it again for the other? There's a candy hanging from the tree. Take one. Yes. You got the dark candy. Okay. Wait, what does this do? It's just healsy thing. There's the manual. Heals 40 hit points, a red and black star that tastes like marshmallows. They should call them starshmallows. Yeah, don't tell me how to play the game. I'm trying to go in as blind as possible so I piss off as many hardcore fans as I can. All jokes aside, I want to play the game without knowing anything about it. Hey, if you head that way, my troops will thrash you. Okay. Is that a threat? I prefer to think of it as an invitation. Whatever. No. You cannot run. You cannot outrun these. Hello, man guy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on into my family of fledglings. We play Fridays and Saturdays. Friday has been mother-like games for as long as I can remember. And Saturday, we are more like a podcast, like chatting and hanging out. I'm playing EverQuest Legends in the background, but really it's like more about the experience. It's more about us, more about you and me having quality time together. Dude, I will regret this username soon is the best username I've read all night. Yeah. Food names don't make sense? What do you mean? Sierra, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful night. A necklace of ruddens. A necklace? Is that what multiple ruddens are called? A necklace of ruddens blocks your path. Well, let's act. I'm going to convince. You defend. I'm going to close my eyes and listen to stream, but I might fall asleep. I understand. This is quite the ASMR stream. And it is probably time for most of us to be closing our eyes. I'm just, you know, it's a Friday night. I'm going to force my eyes to be awake as long as I can. If I start to pass out while I'm playing this game, just chat exactly what I should do while my eyes are asleep. while all of me is asleep. Just tell me what I should do. I'm not going to read chat, but, you know, spamming chat probably puts me higher in the algorithm. What's up, you like axolotls? My kids like axolotls. One of their favorite animals. You told Brendan to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Yes, it makes sense. I'm just a normal person. Are you, though? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's two of you doing your shit. Okay, I didn't take any damage. Smells like jewelry. Oh, are these things like living gem creatures, perhaps? Well, we're going to spare you. And you... I don't know. Can you also spare at the same time? What happens if we both spare? What does Ralsei do? But its name wasn't yellow. Yeah, I guess we can't. Cannot spare what has not been swayed. Oh, I took damage that time. Okay. Rudden is glimmering plainly. We'll convince you too. You just defend. Boop. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have Ralsei try to spare after I've done my part. Thinking about it. That would make sense. I'll try it next time. What kind of worlds and games do you like? I like really deep story games, honestly, but I also like shallow PvP games. I'm kind of all over the place. Like, I really like a game that's about like a team versus a team, and you all are highly specialized, and like you do X, Y, and Z for your team to make them better, and they provide support for you, and you're like a tight-knit unit against another team. So like hero shooters are a big thing for me, or tactical games. Not so much where like it's every man for themselves, like shooting and battle royals sort of stuff. There's not enough like strategy to those, but like strategy games are too strategy for me. So first-person shooters where there's like roles involved. RPGs can be cool like that if they're like MMOs. So you're in a group with other people and you're the healer, you're the caster or whatever. That kind of stuff is good too. And then deep stories, usually ones where they're like psychologically twisting your mind. So the darker sort of like horror stuff or like psychological thrillers, anything that really like makes you sad at the end is up my alley. I'm not a wholesome gamer. I don't like playing as many games that are like sweet and cute and accessible to a lot of people. This game was just highly recommended to me, and we'd already played Undertale on stream, so it kind of felt like it was the right thing to do to continue on the saga and understand Undertale. But my favorite types of worlds are very like dark and bleak. Ruddens are diamond poker cards. Oh yeah, everything's kind of like yeah, different suits. Yeah. You could spam fake spoilers. Well, the thing is that there are people in the stream who know this game really well, and they'll tell me to ban you. Might have heard Splatoon. I think I've heard of it. I don't think I've played it. Shooter with maybe not the best stories. There's very good and deep world building. Yeah, I've heard of it. I'll have to look into that. Thanks for reminding me that exists. All right. All right. We're getting that sweet, sweet money. What's up, little spooks? All right. First time playing this game. No spoilers, please. Somebody might ban you. Mamma mia. Really? I am top chef. Oh, because he's at spinning top. I get it. It's really top notch. Top notch. Pun. My latest cake worked me to exhaustion. Is this your cake? Well, it looks like you worked the cake to exhaustion too, my dude. So I took a little nap, but Mama be me, bah. A scary noise woke me up. It's probably me. A beast was hunched on the table, eating the cake like an animal. I spritz it with water and it hissed and ran off. But my wonderful cake is... Ah, Chris, that sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Susie just jumped up and like ate some cake and it turned into... Why is it smoking like that? I mean, can you blame Susie though? She's just hungry. She's just hungry. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble. I don't think we could do that. Susie's got an agenda of her own. The remains of the cake are still smoldering. Take a piece. Yes. The broken cake was added to your key items. Okay. What am I going to do with that? Is the wait. Oh, key item. Hang on. Key item. Wait, I have a cell phone? I should use the cell phone. Though broken, it seethes with power. A master smith could fix it. Okay. We'll come back for you, my dude. You tried to call on the cell phone. Why does that sound like what's that part of the Matrix where he's like the metal is like going all around him and then it like goes down his throat and you have this like really bad CG sequence where there's like metal going down an esophagus, and doesn't it make that kind of same sound? That's weird. Feels like that was a nod to that. Doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, clearly it's not working. Stop telling me what to do. I will ban you. Da, 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 da. Oh, hi. We might have to dodge this guy. Ugh. Okay, there's no dodging. Oh, hello. There's a whole new thing. Hi, Hathy. You know, with the different playing card suits, it kind of reminds me of In Stars in Time with the paper, rock, scissors thing. Wait, why does Ralsei get to go first? Just defend, I guess. You don't have any TP anyways, if you know what I mean. Well, I didn't say attack, did I? Oh, maybe I did. Oh, shit. Wah. Smells like a soft kiss. What does that smell like? Let's convince. And then you are going to spare. And you're going to go in that order. And maybe this will work. Boom! Look at how fast that went. And there's TP. All right. You're going to attack me. Whoa. Oh, gotcha. That hurt, actually. Kind of a lot. What do we want to do to you? X flatter. Let's do the X flatter. If you know what I mean. If you're looking to Splatoon, even if you don't play it, I'd consider watching a lore video. Oh, cool. I can appreciate that. There are some games like I know I'll never have the time or the interest to play, but I kind of want to know what the storyline's like. I'll take a look and see if the game is up my alley first. If not, I'll probably check out the lore. Yeah. Let's try flatter. We don't need experience. Just encountering your smile is reward enough. Oh, look at all them hearts. Oh, this way. I didn't take damage that time. Let's do spare. Ayo. You won. Noya, Zenin, and everyone else who wants to tell me how to fight or play this game, I will straight up ban you. Are those candies? I want a candy. Or I'll just ignore you if I feel like you're saying stuff that's innocuous enough. Can we... I want to eat one of them. I still have a good amount of hit points. We'll hang on. We'll hang out. Hello? What is this? Check the clock. In order to solve this puzzle, you'll have to hurry. Let's check the clock. Okay. It's doing a thing. Did we do the thing? I don't think we did the thing. Did we do the thing? We did the thing. I don't know what I did, honestly. It didn't feel like anything. We Toby Fox fans always try and tell you what to do. Yeah, I feel like I had this problem with Undertale. I ended up banning a whole bunch of people for telling me how to play the game. There were some people that were just like, I was walking past like an invisible wall and there was like secrets and shit like that. And they're like, go there. You have to go in there and you have to, you know, there's like a secret room in there. You could do all this other sort of stuff. And I just put away the chat window. Like I could just minimize or close chat relay. I was just like streaming for the sake of streaming. It was basically the first time I've almost streamed for 6 years. 2 more months, it'll be 6 years. And I've been on YouTube for 12 years now. It was the first time where I was like, you know what? I don't need to talk to I'll talk to the camera, but I don't need to read any comments or anything or like know what the community is saying. I will ignore every single person and just play the game how I wanted. And that's how I basically ran Undertale. You can watch the stream because I think you'd be able to see like the live chat, especially in YouTube. You can see the live chat. You can see it on my screen too, I think. And then there's just a point where like people were saying, you have to do it this way. You have to play this way. I'm like, fuck you. It's my first time playing the game. I can miss everything. I can miss everything in the game if I want to. I'm playing the game. You're not playing the game. I'm here to just more hang out with people and chat than to get 100% on the game for the first time. And yeah, like for games like this, to play them and 100% and like get everything, get all the secrets and play it like and not miss any content. That is definitely a second playthrough thing to do, and definitely like not a live streamer thing to do. That's something you do, you know, you love the game. You had a great time your first time playing through. You've got a walkthrough up. You're not going to miss shit. You want everything. I'm here to hang and meet some cool people and hopefully get, I don't know, 1 million subs by the end of 5 years so that we can do this for full-time streamer of Oz. The streamer of Oz and I. Trying to businessify this. And so if you like our vibe, sub, join, follow, cyberstalk us, like, post, repost, comment, do all the things that support streamers who are trying to do this as a full-time thing. But yeah, I'm not here trying to learn how to 100% a brand new game from a bunch of randos on the internet. Yeah. Let's catch up with the chat a little bit. What chapter are you? Chapter 1 and first time streaming. And if you tell me how to play the game, I'll ignore you or mute you. It's better to discover yourself. I agree. I don't want to watch or like read a walkthrough while I'm playing a game for the first time, right? Second time, 100%. Yeah. Would you want to? Hello, Counselor Ethereals. Nice. Welcome on in. Don't make people tell you how to play. It's your playthrough. Yeah. I mean, you all can say whatever you want. You just either get muted or banned. That's your choice. Maybe some secrets are worth it. I disagree. Secrets are definitely a thing for people who either stumble upon them, and then it's like, it's exciting. It's exciting when you find a secret. But when somebody tells you where a secret is, it deflates everything. If you're playing through a game for your first time and somebody's like, oh, jump right here. Oh, walk like up right here. There's a hidden room. There's no discovery on your part. There's no joy. And oftentimes finding secrets your first playthrough, they make you strong enough that later challenges are not challenging anymore, right? If you get like the best weapon or the best armor or whatever, or this like one spell that decimates everyone, you no longer have this sense of like, I might lose this boss fight if I don't pick the right choices. And I love losing boss fights and going like, oh, fuck, what did I just do? Like, how do we change? You know, what was my tactic? What did I do so poorly there? And I like work through it and try again and maybe try a different tactic. If you have all the secrets and you have everybody like showing you exactly what to do the whole way through, your game's like your whole playthrough's sanitized. And everybody who watches you just saw you do a perfect first run. Why the fuck would you watch anybody do a perfect first run? Just go watch a tool-assisted speed run or something like that. Like, go watch one of those where there's like no person on camera. There's nobody you're chatting with. You're not actually hanging out with anybody. You're just watching the gameplay footage and somebody just does everything perfect and fast. And then you get your rocks off. Whereas, watching somebody live play a perfect playthrough is only good if they're like a speedrunner sort of person. Me, I'm not a speedrunner type. I just have a sterling personality. How long are you planning to stream? Half an hour more, thereabouts. Yeah. Deltarune / Undertale fandom is kind of obsessed with theories. Theories are fine. Like, if I'm watching the credit roll at the end, I want to hear you guys' theories. Like, I want to hear what everybody has to say about different things happening. But if you tell me shit now, it's not going to land right because I don't know half the game. I don't know almost all the game. So you'd be spoiling stuff for me that doesn't make any sense in the first place. And then when I got there, you'd deflate any... If you want emotional reaction from me about how the story unfolds, you want me to see it, you know, with fresh eyes. You tell me stuff, you set me up for stuff, and I go, oh, there it is. And then I'm like flat and boring. Then what's the point, right? But sharing theories with me at the end, I like that kind of stuff. Like movies too. If we watch a movie together and then the credits are rolling and you're like, so here's what I actually think is like happening in the, you know, behind the scenes. It's like, oh, I like that kind of shit. My dad's your best friend. I'm sorry for you. What's up, umbrella fella? We saved, yeah. Oh, we didn't save. Did we save? I forget. Behold the maze of death. Prepare to get lost. Clowns. Signed, Lancer. I'll get a mysterious wind right here. Just lifted butt cheek for you. You can always replay the game for the secrets because you know the story already. Yeah, 100%. You get it. You get it. Feeling lost yet? You must be utterly helpless among these twists and turns. Toby's got like a very specific sense of humor. It's very wholesome. I'm very dark humor. And Toby, I feel is like, this is like humor made for kids to roll their eyes at. It's like dad joke sort of humor. Is Toby a parent? I know somebody said he's in his 20s, but you know, could have started young. Could you make the game a little louder? Oh yeah, sorry. I drop it down when I stop and talk, but yeah, for sure. What's up, Purple Cone? Your sense of direction won't save you now. What is this thing? It's some sort of enemy. Looks like they got clobbered. Oh, looks like Susie's been here. How's the volume here? It's a little loud on my end. Maybe I should change things and make it quieter in my ears, but louder for you guys. It's good music. Is this still Temmie or whatever? Is it the same music person that did all the music in Undertale? They did a great job. Hey, wait, where am I? Help! Someone help! I'm lost. Sign Lancer. Well, I see treasure here, so. You open the treasure chest. Inside was white ribbon. You put white ribbon in your armors.
That ribbon is armor, Chris. It increases defense. Why don't you try wearing it in the equipment menu? I think it'd look great on you.
And not on you? You seem like more of a ribbon wearer than me. Okay. That's fine. White ribbon. 4 defense and up the cuteness. Hell yeah. We're cutie patooties now, you guys. Toby does the music and Temmie does the art. Oh, good on Toby. Hey, don't look. This sign's private. Signed Lancer. Toby does all the coding and music. Temmie's responsible for the art, sprites, and animations. Nice. What a good team. Are they like friends? More than friends?
Oh, it's just this way, signed Lancer. Well, it's Lancer. Somehow you survived the maze. But don't count your blessings before they hatch. Let's see how you fare against this team. Oh, snap. That's a whole lot of... That's a whole lot of... All right, we're going to do the thing. How about an X-Flatter? All the enemies. I'm making tea later. Would you like any? Lots of hearts. Oh, snap. What is 3 of them? Oh, that's it? Hey, aren't you guys thrashed? You're totally outnumbered. Oh, why aren't you guys thrashed? Field of Hopes and Dreams is already a banger. They're more ahead. Good. Yeah, honestly, I'm here just for the music. The art is actually like really nice too. The sprite, the sort of like, it's like 16-bit, right? Sort of the animation style. It's really cool. But the music, good job, Toby. Toby became a director after Chapter 1 due to a wrist injury. Like had to hire somebody to do the rest of the game or what? What do you mean by became a director? What's up, Purple Cone? Okay. You made the team purely of support enemies. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all. It's like a dinner made out of 3 glasses of milk. Oh, damn. The animations get better too? Oh, cool. Maybe with more and more practice, yeah. And that's unusual somehow. Why don't we talk about this after the battle? Okay. Happy has a little secret. Well, I hate to say this, but we're going to spare all the Halfies, so whatever your secret is, I'm not going to hear it. Bye. Okay, do you attack even though you're yellow? I guess so. Ooh. Whew. Spare. Great job, Chris. We earned 0 experience and $85. Sweet. How much do I get? You lost, Lancer. You don't get any. Oh. Can I have some of yours? Wait. Why don't we... Maybe they'd fight for us. Lancer's a bouncy pumpkin. Kinda. Fine. Later, losers. If we just gave Lancer a little bit of money, maybe things would be fine. Hi. So, I thought you were running away. Yeah, I finished. Well, goodbye. Oh no, it's another one of these. I don't really know how these work. What's going on? Well, there goes the rest of the timer. Huh? This must be something that you do like with your teammate somehow. Chris, I think we might be missing something. Yeah, thank you. Give me a... I'm so bad at puzzle games. Give me a tutorial. Maybe we should try going to the next room. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Hey, we are missing. It's because it's 3. You need 3 people to step on all the things. Oh, open you stupid door. Oh, great. It's you guys. Susie, we were ever so worried about you. How'd you get past those spikes before? Walked around. But this door sucks. Don't worry, Susie. It'll open after we solve the puzzle over there. Nice. Tell me when you finish it. Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes, proceeding will take all 3 of us. Furthermore, only Chris can seal the dark fountain. So if you don't accompany us, you won't make it home. So you're saying I have to stick with you guys? Yep. Let's just get this over with. Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare. Susie joined the party. Why is that so slow?
Susie follows at a distance such that no one can tell she's associated. Okay. This game is so goofy. It's cute. It's cute. Lancer isn't actually dangerous. Yeah, we know. Anyone want a snack? Got a bag of chips? Yo, what kind of chips? What's your favorite kind of chips, everyone? Me, I've been really into, we were talking earlier about picking like all the different decisions for your character at the beginning of the game and how much like spice matters to me. I really like spicy chips. Hot chips of just about any kind. Hot, sweet, good. That's fine. That's good. Just straight up hot, spicy, also good. Jalapeno flavor, great. Yeah, wonderful. Black peppery with spice, good too. I like other types of chips too, but why does this part right here look like the rift in the wall that you see everywhere in Stars in Time that you can't actually use? Barbecue? Barbecue's okay. Don't worry about it. We all understood what you were trying to type. Get on the things. Get on the things. Sounded like a door open. Good. Okay. I think we did it. Oh, hi.
Oh, Chris, I just realized Susie missed the tutorial.
Oh, we don't have to get the tutorial.
Next battle, we should show her how to act. I think she might really enjoy that.
Okay. Are you going to be the thing? Hi, friend. You're so cute. C round. If we're talking in terms of cards and everybody's like a different card suit, maybe this is like a poker chip. You recall Rose's advice to include Susie in an act. Let's do it. Wait. Whoops, my bad. Act. C round. X compliment. And then Rousey. Oh, I don't have any TP. Defend. You ordered Susie to flatter the enemy. What? What the hell would I do that? Thank you. Somebody's got some sense in a Toby Fox game. It attacked us. Let's smash it before it moves.
Oh, look, Susie, it seems harmless. If you act nice, we might win without hurting it.
Okay. Hey, little guy, I really like the axe in your face. Oh, shit. Oh! Where'd you get it?
Chris, maybe I should talk to her.
You won. Oh, we got 0 experience. I guess we're still pacifist. C round is a checker? I guess it could be a checker too. I feel like if everything else were card suits though, my first guess would be like a poker chip. Playing a whole game later than I think you're gonna like the character that goes in the name Tenna. Oh, okay.
I sneaked by and made a sign Lancer.
Oh, what a jerk. Already, very feeling Toby Fox weirdness here.
Susie, I suppose you missed what I said earlier. As heroes, we have the power to make a peaceful future. So from now on, let's try to avoid fighting, okay? What if you just took it easy on them? If you weaken an enemy, I can use my pacify spell, which can put exhausted people to sleep.
Yawn, yeah, you talking is already doing that.
Well, just think about it. We might have to warn enemies about her, Chris.
Oh, okay. We could do that. First, let's save. Susie, the violent tormentor, is now your ally. The power of mean girls shines within you. Fetch. Hey, whatever the hell you are. You look really worn out. Hey, kid. You want to buy a tutorial? It's only $50 dark dollars. Nah, I don't need your tutorial. Did I say 50? Well, he just went on sale. 20 dark dollars. Nah, I'm good. Only $1, please. I need this right now. Okay, fine. It's just $1. Wow, look at his face. Sure, friend. Really? You changed your mind? Right this way, gentle nurse. Is that a thing? Is that a word? What are we gonna do? At least we saved first. Oh God, what is this?
We're sorry. We're normally puzzle guys, but we've been forced to do tutorials just to make ends meet. When the king got power, he fired everyone and replaced all puzzle makers with him. Oh, rules card. Lord of the Puzzles, be careful.
See, this is where I'm like, that's not funny because I already read your username and you came in the chat and did the thing. So you deflated the experience. Good job. Whole goals. $1 monthly tutorial weekly, 10 weekly tutorial monthly, 100 stop making tutorials. Who's your favorite character so far? Probably Susie. I like her nonchalant attitude. You know, if I were back in high school, having an aloof, violent chick would, I'd instantly be like, oh, I'm gonna pursue her and waste half a year chasing somebody that's totally emotionally unavailable and has trauma and daddy issues. Yes, that's my type.
I'm Chris Master. Ask me about Chris's.
Okay. What? Fact.
It's a good idea to give us bucks.
I don't believe that.
It'll make you happy and fill you with lutz. Over there's our donation hole. We had a box, but it got stole.
Okay. What about reviving?
When HP goes negative, your friends fall down. But bringing them back is easy town. Plain foods and spells work like a charm. And with a mint, you can cure all harm.
Okay, great.
Even normal items and spells can revive people, huh?
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. What else do you got? What's acting?
If you only act, you might start to think, what about the guy with the scarf in pink?
Yeah, what about that guy?
If you know acting will make the enemy friendly, then you can ask me to spare them on the same turn.
We already figured that one out. We checked and it's true. Yeah, you like Susie too? Honestly, yeah, cool. Good stuff.
Or cast Pacify if you know they'll get tired. If you plan ahead, a lot can happen in one turn. Hey, who's the master here, me or you?
Okay, bye.
And Susie Master asked me about Susie's.
What is going on?
Susie loves when you give us money. She will. Nope, don't care. Did I say something funny?
They're all gonna rhyme. Okay. Warning.
When Chris uses warning, Susie can't hit, so make sure to...
So there's no reason to use it.
Unless you wanted not to hurt.
So there's no reason. Stabby teeth. All right, attack.
Susie always attacks the foe on top. She'll smash them with a crushing chop. She always strikes at the first thing she sees. Oh no, she's looking at me.
I love their hats. It's weird.
I'm Rose Master. Ask me about Rose's. Rose loves when you give us money. He will hug you and call you honey.
Uh-huh.
Hey, that's not true. You don't need money to get me to do that.
Yeah, they keep asking about my money.
Rose's spell's called Pacify. Use it on babies before they cry. What? It safely removes a tired enemy from combat. What if you're fighting a baby?
Okay.
Rose has a spell that heals, dude. Why use that when you can eat food? Because you won't have to use up an item? I could have avoided all those empty calories.
Oh, shit. Bye. What about you? Are you what kind of TP master? What's up? How do you say your name? Can you help me pronounce that? Wingdings champion. You get TP when you defend, protect yourself, then cast spells, friend. You also get TP by getting close to bullets. Oh. Look for the heart outline when you get close to... Oh, that gives... Oh, I thought it was like a shield. I thought it meant I was like barely avoiding damage. And so, I don't know. I thought it was a shield. I didn't realize I was getting TP for that. Cool. You rhyme bullets with bullets. Yeah, well, I mean, bush rhymes.
Your name's pronounced no? Okay. But because it's important. Okay. Well, now that's good. TP, what's TP? That's what lets you cast spells, see? When you see that orange bar, cast some spells when it's filled up far. TP, it's quite a caper. TP stands for... That's what I said! I was just joking, but...
No, it stands for tension points.
Oh,
What, really?
here all this time, I was saying TP.
TP only lasts inside a fight. Once you win, it's out of sight. Having extra feels unbearable. No point in saving. It's straight up terrible. But leftover TP turns in extra money at the end of battle.
Oh.
You mean I only should have been using one square?
Dang. Whole goals. Oh yeah, we already read all this. We're done. Bye. Let's go shop. Hey. It's just like nostalgia being in shops that look like this.
Hee welcome, travelers.
Talk.
Don't have anything better to do.
How about yourself?
The name's C.
Oh, Sham. Pronounced Sham.
And this is my little shop.
Ugh, your Gaelic spelling is horrible.
Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. It's just a hobby of mine. Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time, or go mad like everyone else.
Oh, are you like the Cheshire Cat? Seems very Cheshire.
Long ago, the Darkners lived in harmony with the Lightners. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day we were all locked away in this prison, and the Lightners never returned. Embittered, the king took up arms and aims to take revenge upon the Lightners that left us behind. Of course, even among his troops, some still distantly hope the Lightners will return.
Oh, a faction battle.
Historically, this land was ruled by the four kings from Card Castle to the east. But recently a strange knight appeared, and 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power.
Interesting.
This land hasn't seen this much chaos since... Well, you don't need to know about that.
Wait, well, what don't I need to know about? We're legendary? Am I saying that about us 3?
So you are the heroes who are going to seal our fortune, our fountain.
And also, shouldn't that say shawl?
Good luck. It makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a darkner in my condition.
What's up, Corey?
Exit.
Can we buy candy, burger, an amber card, or a spooky sword? Why does this look like it does? Oh. Can we buy 2 of these? Because it looks like they are good for... Oh, sorry. Good for both of my allies.
It's you again or not.
Okay, bye. Equip. You, no. Ralze. You, yes. Defense. You, also. I had something. Save. Susie, the violent tormentor is now your ally. The power of me grows hands with the... I already read that. Okay, we have stuff. We're coming to the end of stream. I just want to see a little bit farther while we have the time. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. Go in. Go in anyways. Ugh. What a mysterious door for no reason. Hi. Well, flip my flapjacks. The clowns are back in town.
They make comments when you equip stuff on your party members? Oh, I didn't see that. Thanks for letting me know. I'll take a look next time.
Well, bad news. Since you last saw me several minutes ago, I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. Not even the purple girl can stop me now.
Ho ho ho, are you ready to be? Stop. Stop talking. Ho ho ho. What is that? Why are you saying that? God, there's so many games. Like, honestly, and this is one thing. Like, I loved In Stars in Time. I did. It was a fantastic game. There's so many, like, weird laughs. As, like, somebody who not has to, but I like to, like, voice act through the games. How many times? Oh, and in Omori, how many characters laughed like ho ho ho? Who does that? Who laughs like ho ho ho?
Ho ho ho. It's my evil laugh. Scary, right?
You sound like baby Santa Claus.
You mean like in a badass way?
Shut up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Susie's coming for you. You really think you know how to be scary?
Well,
Wrong. Man, want to be tough guys like you really piss me off. Face it, you wouldn't know scary. Okay. If it picked you up and bit your face off.
That's not true.
Oh, really? She gives me, what's the barbarian, the chaotic good barbarian. Do you guys ever see that series of shorts? She gives me like chaotic good barbarian vibes. Although I'm not going to do that voice with her because it's like not quite appropriate, but it's just like, yeah. Then why don't we prove it? Prove it. We'll start with the part where your face gets bit off. Damn, look at that. I love her scary face. Dude, yeah, bro totally peed his pants. Right now, he's like actively dripping down into his socks.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, he's so cute. He's just gonna like suck it all up.
Thank you, paper girl.
What?
Thanks. It was kind of you to teach me how to be scary with an evil laugh.
Hey, I wasn't.
And now you're gonna be thrashed.
That was a better laugh. Merry Christmas. Nice. Nice. Good job, Spade Lancer guy. I guess that's kind of an improvement. Oh, snap. A board of jigsaws blocked the way. Okay, what are we going to do? We have to do act. We have to warn. Warning. You and Rouse warned the enemies about Susie. Everyone went on guard. Oh, shit. Whoops.
Hurting people is cool.
Put up your dukes, Bobo. Ah, shit. Whoa. That was bad. That was bad dodging on my part. Oh, Rousey took the brunt of that too. Okay, you're all warned. Now let's do some befriending. Lancer was the first person to actually respect Susie. I mean, yeah. Not just be afraid, but like actually listen to what Susie was saying and take it just at face value. Can you imagine that? Like if somebody was grabbed you by the shirt, lifted you up, and was like actively threatening you, and you listened to the words they were saying and took it as a lesson. Maybe that's the way to get through to Susie. Befriend. I got nothing. You just defend. Oh wait, well maybe spare. Barely have to defend your hand. All right, you win. Let's be friends. Oh, cute. Done. Those two are gonna still come at me, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, they're so cute. Whoops. Wah! Son of a bitch. Smells like cardboard. Oh, because they're jigsaw pieces. Sure, why not? Wait, are they sparable already? Oh shit, they're already sparable. Did I look this up before? Wasn't paying enough attention. I'm tired. We're gonna quit stream here in a sec. I just wanna get through this part. Ayo. $62. Just one more screen. Oh.
Oh, look, Chris, another puzzle.
Oh no.
Let's read the instructions. Huh? The instructions are vandalized. It says, Faust, fools that will never figure it out now. Ruining instructions, that's definitely against the rules. Then it, says, P.S. I make my own rules. RK.
Well, that explains that. Why don't we just climb over this spike fence?
Because then we get impaled and die?
Cool. I'll work on that and you do the puzzle.
Try your best, Chris.
Okay. You're going to cover the instructions and you're going to walk over there. What the fuck? I go with Susie. Don't look at me, Chris. Puzzles are your job. Along with everything else I don't want to do. Okay, but I can't move things around. Can I push one of them around?
It should be simple, Chris. Press the boxes under the switch.
Oh, they're boxes that you can move. Wait, who the hell is Z? I didn't realize you can move these things. Oh, you can only move them on cleared grass.
Great job, Chris. I think you're onto something.
Hey, Chris, give up whenever you feel like it. It's all good. Newbert, hi. Boom.
Wow, you did it, Chris. Great job.
Damn, didn't get to impale myself. Oh, come on, chumps. Oh, goodbye.
Good job, Chris.
Oh, goodbye. Why are they all running ahead? Well, whatever. I'm going to save right here. If I go through that gate, I'm definitely... Oh, they came with me. I want to see what's through that gate, but it's going to have to be at the start of next stream, you guys. It's been... Yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Susie, the Power Mean Girls. Fetch. Did it. Did the thing. I'm liking this so far. I really am. Also, you guys are behaving, which I super appreciate. I know there was like a period of time where chat got squirrely, but I mostly ignored you guys, or I'm going to forget it anyways by next Friday. That's my superpower too. I do a lot of shit between streams. So by the time next Friday hits, like all that stuff that might have been actually a spoiler, I will have already long since forgotten. Thanks for being here. My name's been Damian Holme. I mean, it still is. You can follow me everywhere. Me and the streamer of Oz are trying to be full-time content creators. So your support in literally every platform you can find us matters so much, because that's how we pay the bills and put food in our bellies and the whole shebang. And we have kids, not to put pressure on you for that. I mean, if you happen to be an oil baron, hey, thanks for the follow, Johnny. If you happen to be an oil baron, or you know somebody sitting on a shit ton of money that's looking for, content creators to invest in, who want somebody with a heart of gold like myself, then here I am, and my wife as well. So, do the thing. I'm really enjoying the art. Has been really great. The dialogue has been, it's fun. I mean, it's classic Toby sort of stuff. Now let's switch this. And the music has been actually pretty freaking phenomenal, to be honest. Like, really great stuff. I'm having more fun with this than I thought I would. Undertale had a little bit of rough around the edges that I think it was charming for a lot of people, especially in the era that it was made. Wasn't it like 2015 or something like that? I feel like the sort of like raw nature of everything, sort of unfinished and myriad mixed art styles and everything, it was its own sort of vibe back then. but playing it later like I did, it felt I don't know, it felt like a lot of hodgepodge put together, whereas this one really feels stylistically more put together. Everything feels more just like a cohesive world and story. And it's still random. It's still kind of weird and random and confusing. It's like a fever dream from one screen to the next. But it's got more going for it in sort of a world build aspect than I think Undertale did. And so I think we're gonna have a good time. Yeah. We will be coming back on stream in less than 24 hours. Saturday night, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. I'll be starting another stream. Just be chat and chill for the most part, a just chatting stream, but we'll be playing EverQuest Legends in the background. If you have any questions about a game from 1999 that just got a reboot literally last month, it's less than 2 months old. Pop in, we can chat, hang out, do the thing. If you're just here because you like Toby Fox games, we'll be coming back to this one again next Friday. So, and if you miss any streams or you have to duck out early or come in late, everything's going to be saved on youtube.com/DamienHalme. You can find all of the streams for this game in the Games Like Mother. There's a whole bunch of other game streams there too, so there's lots of stuff to watch, and everything you watch supports the household and keeps us going as content creators. If you were watching on Twitch, hang tight, stay, because I'm about to bring everybody over and raid on into somebody else. But for everyone else, I am not doing that because raiding across multiple channels is really annoying. So I only do that on Twitch. So if you've been watching on some other platform, thanks for being here. I love your faces. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll catch you all in less than a day. Back for more hangage. Thanks for being here. And see you soon.